All right. Hello, everybody. Never would have imagined there would be another Starfield stream. The soundtrack that you just heard was the Starfield soundtrack, which is available in its 5.5 hour entirety on YouTube. You can also get it on Steam. Let's see. I got the premium edition, so it came with uh, a, a download of the soundtrack, and it's 80 songs, 80. There is a shit ton of music in this game, and it's all so glorious. There's let's see. It is I'm just looking at the soundtrack. Yeah, 80 songs, and it's composed by his name is Inan Zur. I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's an Israeli American, and he's well known for having made the soundtracks to a lot of different video games. It says he composed music for Dragon Age Request. What? To look that up because that game was a huge part of my childhood. The Fallout series, Prince of Persia, Star Trek, Siberia, he contributed towards the soundtrack to the movie Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. He contributed towards music in The Hobbit, Avengers, Age of Ultron. What else did he do? Created a score for Crisis, if anyone remembers that. Crysis. And he created a song or a score for The Elder Scrolls Blades, if anyone played that. How old is he? He's 58. Oh wow, he signed on to compose music. Like his first career thing was composing music for Fox Family. It's like a, American TV network. Music including the Digimon TV series, Power Rangers, uh, th- over 360 Power Rangers episodes. His first video game credit for music was the game Star Trek Klingon Academy. Then he went on to make the soundtrack to Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale 2. It just keeps going. Men of Valor. Uh, he's performed on stage many times. Wow, it just goes on and on. This guy is legendary. Nice. So what am I gonna say? Just reading. You guys are talking about you're gonna watch the stream soon. Definitely not listening to a 14-minute track for Darkest Dungeon 2. What kind of track are you talking about? Like a run of the game or like a soundtrack? Darkest Dungeon, well, the series as a whole has always been really cool to me. It's not really my type of game. I don't like super punishing games, but it's fun to watch people who are really good at it play, or just people in general play it, so I can watch them suffer instead. That's kind of the essence of being a Twitch chat participant or just a viewer is you like to watch other people do things. The second one is a lot less punishing. Oh, all I remember the second one, I know it came out like this year, I think, is there was like an aspect of when you're traveling around and it's kind of like in third person following like a carriage around or something. That looked interesting. And they did a cool transition to 3D where it still kind of felt animated in 2D, but it's actually 3D if I remember correctly. So I always love the way the game looks. Oh, and if anyone cares, the way that I managed to fix my Discord Twitch integration thing, where it wasn't automatically detecting that I was streaming, all I had to do was disconnect, like unauthorize Twitch from connecting to Discord and just reauthorize it again. So usually the simplest solutions are the most likely solutions. So I'm glad that was it and not some like weird ass thing messed up with my, I don't know, credentials. I don't know how that stuff works really. Okay, what else do we got? Every stream I mess with my audio a little bit more because I watched my previous stream and then I'm thinking like something isn't quite right about it. I think I'm at the nice mixture of I want the game's audio to be up higher than usual. I want my voice only to be ever so slightly louder than the game. I think it even works well if the game's loud, something crazy's happening, and I'm shouting over it. It's good immersion. Yeah, the Twitch API has been acting weird because, like, right now, for example, I usually use Chatty, an app for Twitch chat, because I can fit a lot more into a smaller space compared to the basic streamer dashboard thing that Twitch has. So I can jam chat in the corner. Um, so but for some reason, Chatty just today decided that you can no longer see notifications like follows. And I tried disconnecting everything, like unauthorizing Chatty, reauthorizing it again, and it only shows subscriptions, doesn't show follows. So then now I have a hybrid setup of where I have to have, or of where I have, um, oh, so I have Twitch's notifications panel popped out above Chatty. So it's just, it's just really dumb. Then I had another weird technical thing this morning is where I started up my computer as usual. I did not touch any of the hardware of my computer. I haven't for like months. And then I got up and my main monitor just was black. Just wasn't turning on at all. I tried turning it off and on again, tried unplugging the power to it, putting the power back in again, and I was pushing the source changing button on it. So it was jumping between DisplayPort and HDMI, and I think there's DVI on it. I don't remember. So it was showing stuff, but it was just saying no video detected on DisplayPort. So then I tried plugging the HDMI in and putting that into my video card, and then that worked. So I thought like, oh no, like the display port is just broken. But then I tried using a different display port cable, and it wasn't the cable because none of the cables would work. So what it ended up being, and I had no idea this is a thing in Windows. So if anyone's having trouble with DisplayPort monitors just not displaying anything, even when you restart your computer and all of that, there's a shortcut in Windows where, well, first of all, you unplug DisplayPort, and then the shortcut is wait, Control Shift Windows button and B as in beta, and you hold that down, and you hear a loud beep, and then you plug DisplayPort back in, and then it suddenly worked. Apparently, that shortcut resets your video drivers or something like that, but you have to have it had not plugged in when you do that. I tried it when it was plugged in and it didn't do anything, but when I unplugged it, then held down those keys, then plugged it back in, it turned on. So bizarre. I've never had to do that before. But I'm so glad that ended up being the problem so I don't have to buy a new monitor, buy more cables. I did buy new cables just in case because my video card has three display ports and one HDMI. And my two monitors, one of them is older where it's only HDMI. So my other monitor has to be DisplayPort. So in the event that something bad happens again and that doesn't solve it, I have or I have a HDMI to DisplayPort plugin or cable, like conversion thing. That's just so weird. Like DisplayPort behaves strangely in general. Like I know the DisplayPort is one of these weird newer technologies. I think the whole purpose of it existing is that so that you can so that enough video data can be transferred to support 4K. Um, but it has some weird quirks that I don't quite understand. Like when you turn a DisplayPort monitor off, it completely shuts off, and your computer thinks that it was unplugged entirely. So if I ever just put the power off to my DisplayPort monitor, it thinks I unplugged it. So then all my windows get crammed onto my one HDMI monitor, and I have to like reset the layout of everything, and it's really annoying. But HDMI doesn't do that. And I don't understand like why is that different? Like maybe it's like a power saving thing. Like maybe it was continually using power even when it didn't need to with HDMI or something. I don't know what that's about. So that's weird. Oh yeah, I'm already 40 minutes into the stream and haven't started yet. I only started talking just like 5 or 10 minutes ago because we were listening to the Starfield soundtrack and I decided to eat something so I didn't have to eat while playing. And I thought I was going to have to go grab a package, but it got delayed to tomorrow. And I don't blame the driver. I wouldn't want to be driving around in the city at almost midnight to deliver some asshole's cable. So I hope the driver is safe. I could never drive a delivery truck, especially in a busy city. It's just navigating a city is bad enough, and then having to deal with the people is more problems on top of that. And to quote a legendary contributor to the internet, unfortunately, as you probably already know, people. And that is from the esteemed Horse eBooks. And that was a shortened part of some bigger amount of text, but it ended up being more profound when it was cut off compared to whatever its original meaning was. Okay, so I'm going to start up Starfield now. I played a bit off stream. I didn't do any major missions. I did finish a bunch of smaller missions, discovered a lot more places, and have a much better understanding about how the game is played. Okay, volume warning, starting the game. Is this a just gorgeous title screen? People were complaining about this before, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm just enjoying this for a sec. little bit longer because it's gonna fade out a bit here. And I love how now it just kind of decrescendos. Then we get space ambience. Yeah, the secret real purpose of this screen is to calibrate the HDR on your like $1 million TV. Genius decision. All right. Oh, and thank you for the follows, Cat Potts, Suisse, Vipes, and Nivis Shadoth. $1 million, that's right. I have noticed jumping around watching a lot of streams of people playing this and how early in a game's life, especially a game that is of this, like, what's the word, like AAA game where there's a lot of eyes on it, that for a lot of big streamers, that if you really like this game, it's exhausting to stream it to a really large audience. Like I was watching Co-Carnage and Dan's Gaming and Burke Black. You know, they each get like thousands of viewers on per stream. And they all really enjoy the game, have been playing it a lot. And it's just exhausting to like continually battle chat over and over again. Like trying to dispel rumors, trying to explain why things are the way they are, but then to also show that there are problems, blah blah blah. But it's just like, oh, after a while, it just gets so tiresome that now I think it was that just has a chat command that just gives his opinion on the game, and it just says I'm no longer going to be engaging with chat, arguing about the state of the game or things going on with it. It's exhausting. I remember by the end of Burke's like second stream of this, after he had streamed it like 12 hours or so, he's just like, I'm not even reading chat anymore. It's just like, God, people. But I think we're getting to a good point in this game's life where the people who don't like it have just moved on. They're going and playing other games, watching other streams or whatever. People who do like it are still playing, and we're kind of getting at a peaceful point now where we can enjoy the game in peace, and they can go play whatever games they want to play in their own world as well. But all right. But then we get this like ugly thing in the top right corner, which there's actually a mod you can install to remove this. Wait, crew? What is this? Oh, credits. Okay. And there are like, there's like 50 or more voice acting credits in this game. It is absolutely crazy. And I am proud to announce that the woman that voiced the goth bank girl, who I had a fun time talking with, a character in game, she liked my tweet saying that I think that's the best character that I've come across so far. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. This is her first credit in a video game too. It's a hell of a thing to have a big AAA game as your first game credit. It's amazing. Oh yeah, and Twitch, I think, partnered with Bethesda, and they made a Twitch extension to have Vasco on stream. I'm not going to do it because it kind of looks janky, and it was like killing some people's stream performance. But so you could have like a cutout of Vasco that chat can type commands in, and he like does things on stream. It was a nice interaction, yeah. I don't know. It feels good when you can let someone know that if you like a thing they do, it feels good to let them know that you like something that they did. And it's a genuine thing, not like an automatic, oh, I feel obligated to say something nice because, of social pressures, whatever. Like there was no obligation at all here. It's just like, oh, it feels good. So, ignore the total playtime. In my defense, I sometimes just leave the game running in the background when I'm doing other things. Right? Right? I'll explain what has changed here. Okay. Well, for one, you're gonna notice. Oh wait, I forgot. I learned a new command. Command that I don't think ruins my ability to get stuff. Let's see. Um. Oh my god, I forgot the command. Oh, here it is. Free cam. Oh, it messes up the lighting. Shoot. When you're in a ship. Oops. Okay, well, it still looks okay. But, so I can have animations running while able to just move freely around. But the post-processing gets a little freaked out. Well, anyway, you can see I am in full Varun getup now. I acquired all of the pieces. So you get a good look at cool appearance of the suit. Especially like this sort of mesh texture. And actually on the character model that I'm making for my near future VR chat stream. So I'm trying to make myself sort of a technical looking monotonous character. My design has some of this sort of patterning going on. I don't know what you call this. It's like kind of a mesh carbon fiber look? I don't know. And I wish I could slow down the rate. If anyone's like a knowledgeable of Bethesda game console commands, if anyone knows the command to slow down the free cam speed, can let me know so I'm not just chunk chunk slide chunk slide chunk. And we got, so if you need to pee, you gotta like bust out the like screwdriver to get that piece off. SU, SUCSM1. I'm kind of afraid to type that in. I remember seeing there was a command to slow it down. Sorry, there's some loud ass cars outside in real life right now. Okay. Let me turn this off. And that UFO camera speed multiplier? Is that real? Nano weave? Reminds you of Crisis armor. Yeah. I like when armor design armored designs kind of follow the structure of like the human muscle system without it being like a skin tight lycra kind of thing. All right, you have a citation. I'll open this and check it out. For Fallout 4, okay. So you're not trying to get me to type a horrible command in. I'll believe you guys. Let's do this again. Then it's SUCSM3. Oh my god. Okay, that's way too fast. Okay, let's try 5. Oh god, it's even faster. How about 2? Uh-oh. Okay, decimals are the way to go. Here we go. Nice. Oh, perfect. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and an even better, TM will turn off the HUD. Oh, every game needs the ability to turn off the HUD. I wish it was just a single button press to do it. All right. But the lighting is a little screwed up because I think the post-processing follows the player around. That you can see the ship rotating. But you'll notice, look at the ship I have here. This is a bit different than what we had before. I managed to take over a Varun him, which is like the lowest tier of the Varun ships, but looks pretty badass. Lobster ship. Oh, why you gotta demean it like that, but I agree. One thing that is a little disappointing that I learned is that the ship designs for the Varun are only recolors. Um, Otherwise, they are just the Stroud Eklund standard ships, and then they're just like tinted black. Because you could just go to the Stroud Eklund um, showroom in where is it? Oh, in Neon, and you could just buy any of these ships and then paint them black. Paint them black, and then you have Varun ships. So that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping they would have like unique designs, but my favorite part is this back part here. I don't even know what you call these, like struts or something, where the thrusters connect with like these side engine pieces. It's a really nice aesthetic there. But the thing that I was really surprised about is that this ship, and it fits the lore, these Varun ships have insane grav jump drives. These are like top tier. Like you normally you need tier 3 of shipbuilding to get these massive fuel canisters. So I could just like jump around anywhere in the galaxy map without much at all. Uh, Without having to like make a lot of adjustments and things. Yeah, because their whole deal is that they're all about being in the far reaches of the galaxy. And don't tell anyone, but I got some contraband containers in the back right underneath the thrusters, so that it's going to be the contraband's going to be a little warmed up by the time it gets to its destination, especially when majority of all the contraband I'm going to be moving around are like Varun brochures, subversive literature. So it's shielded cargo. I'll walk around the interior for a bit here, but part of one of the conspiracies going around is that the all of the Varun ships are Stroud Eklund brand. It could easily just be that the devs were just like, oh, let's just we need to give them something. So, oops, what ships haven't we given to a faction yet? Oh, how about the Stroud ones? Oh, there you go. But it's not stopping the lore people from theorizing that Walter Eklund, the guy in Constellation, the rich businessman who has a mysterious past, an unknown past, might have a connection to the Varun, like might be secretly funding them. Because it's like, how much money could a organization that hates or is hated by everyone else get so much money to have all these like big expensive ships? And I have not seen this yet, and I hope to run into it eventually. But the Varun have a legendary ship that's called like the Shroud Breaker, not to be confused with the Sea of Thieves Shroud Breaker. But it's a really high level ship, and I don't know what it looks like, but I'd like to find it eventually. And I'm currently docked at, I think this is the Den. Speaking of starports, or star stations, as they're canonically referred to, um, people have found through digging through the game's files that there is an actual star station editor that's built into the ship editor, and there's tons of pieces and stuff. So it kind of seems like they have the functionality to make your own space stations. It's built into the game, but it could either be that they worked on it and decided against it, so they just locked it out, or maybe just internally they use tools like that to make it, but don't intend to give it to the players, or maybe in the future planning on adding the ability to create your own star stations. Doesn't seem too far fetched to let you do that. Like the something I really appreciate about Starfield is that they've set up this framework that'll make it really easy for people to like seamlessly add not only modders to add their own content, but for Bethesda when they inevitably have DLC, like you already have Shattered Space that's supposed to be coming up soon. That we have no idea what that's about, but it'd be pretty easy for them to integrate new stuff. So just because it's all, you can just be like, oh, something new was discovered on this planet. Boom, POI, click on it, and you're there. Oh, I love that the audio transitions over as well. Todd got a hold of me as well. Yeah, I don't mind. It's rare that a game gets my attention enough to play this as much as I have. I'm not blindly falling for it, but I don't know. It's just it's calming and fun and just looks really good. Like if a game can just look and feel nice, and I don't care what I'm doing in the game, and that's enough for me to enjoy it. But that's not the case here. I am enjoying the gameplay here as well, but it really helps that I just love the aesthetic of this game overall. It's just like a joy to just look at stuff. I'm already have taken like hundreds of screenshots of all the like little details of like look at how much detail is put into all these little panels and everything. And if only all of these actually did something, you could like go over to the computers and like monitor things and learn some weird like esoteric control schemes. That would be cool. But they are just decorative. Then we got this guy. My first non-main companion edition that isn't a ghost. Like if anyone watched previous streams, I have a glitched ship that has a bunch of like random NPCs that are stuck on it forever that don't do anything besides hang out and make noise. This guy is a defense expert, so he's supposed to help boost the shields of everything. Okay, let me get back to... Might as well keep the HUD off for a little bit longer. Part of the crew, part of the ship, yeah. Yeah, I can't illegally smuggle ice cream. That's one flaw. Because ice cream might be banned in this modern iteration of humanity. I mean, there's already like 600 plus mods on Mod Nexus. Most of them are just reskins. Like people that just say like, "Hey, want a blue version of this one suit? Here you go." Or and also adding additional hair color. Um, People are adding their own tattoos, which I think is good because the tattoos that come with the character creator are really boring and kind of feel like that they just took some concept art and like, oh shit, we got to add tattoos and just slapped them on. They probably knew that like, oh, modders will add whatever they want to it. And they probably disabled a lot of features to keep the release schedule on. It's possible. All right, so something I want to point out, and this was one of my early complaints. I was hoping there would be a way to make this work easier. But so here, when I'm on mouse and keyboard, oops. Okay, here is,
Always a pleasure, Captain.
yeah. Here's the movement speed when I'm, oh no, I think the camera screwed up the post-processing. I like this though, this looks cool when it's really dark. I think I'll reload before I go too much further. But anyway, here's the slowest walking speed,
5 Captain.
which is a little too slow. It's cool for cinematic purposes, but then here's with it off. And now this just looks kind of dumb. So the majority of the time when you're watching people play, they're like, all right, I'm just going over here, and I'm going to go go over here. Let's go check the, the cargo over here. And it just is so chaotic looking. And then, of course, there's just full...
Everything looks good on my station, Captain.
And then there's like full-on just sprinting. And I think it looks dumb, especially when a game is just as good looking as this is. So I plugged in a gamepad, and it turns out gamepad users have been living nicely because they have so much more control. So here's the full range of motion that you have on, I have my controller out now. So you have the slow walking speed.
Ready for action, Captain.
But you have the best boundary between, or whatever, the speed between the two, which is this. This is what I wanted. A slight jog, little bit of urgency, but not looking like you're scattering. Just to be able to like walk around at this speed. Oh my god, this is interesting. I think the free camera broke post-processing. Looks nice though. Oh, that's awesome. This is like what I wanted my ship to look like anyway. I mean, a little too dark. Whoa. And ship ambience will never get old. I could just sit and listen to this all the time. Yeah, this is a Dead Space remake we just suddenly turned into. But unfortunately, I'm not able to use a hybrid of gamepad and mouse. Like when I play GTA 5, I have my left hand on the left joystick of a gamepad and my right hand on a computer mouse, so I can use mouse aim with analog joystick movement so I can get all of these like intermediate run speeds. But this game does not let you do that. It's either mouse or gamepad. You can't do both. So, fortunately, I'll just have to just do this. Okay, I'm gonna reload to see if that fixes messing up. Oh, weird. Oh, there, that fixed it. But when I have this on... Huh. When you have a turn the HUD off with TM, that actually hides the images used on the loading, so you just get an image of space. That was kind of cool.
All is well, Captain. All things considered.
Okay, and then what else is new? The cargo on this ship is absolutely massive, and I'll have like 1,300. Okay, 1,120, which isn't that massive. Some people have like 4,000. But what is a very sad turn of events is that I had a weird glitch happen where I almost lost the ship. And in the process of saving the ship from getting lost, all of the, whatchamacallit, the cargo was just deleted. And I was looking this up on the Discord, and other people had this issue too. So I tried raiding a UC bank ship. I wasn't going to save the file. I was just curious what's on these big bank freighters, and there's a shit ton of stuff on there. But when I did that, it changed the name of my ship to like UC Gal Bank Cargo or something like that. Even when I reverted the autosave, and then I brought the ship back to a starport, and because I noticed there was cargo had nothing in it. I was like, oh no, did I just like break something? And when I switched ships to another one, it switched ships, but when I switched back to this one, suddenly there was nothing there. The ship wouldn't load at all. So I was just stuck with no ship. There was no fast travel points. It was just gone
All
entirely.
systems looking good,
So I
boss.
lost all of the cargo that was on there, meaning I lost some valuable Varoon things, but I managed to play a while and get back some of the things I had lost. Like I'm gathering up lots of Varoon stuff. I had an extra helmet. What happened to that? Oh, that's right. So I'm building an army. Okay, where is she? Oh yeah, here's the interior of the ship, by the way. As we walk by the engines, a nice hum. This is the engineering bay. Ah, look who it is. Finally looking more like a team, and she has a radiation shotgun. It's got to be some kind of like Geneva Convention violating gun. Like it shoots radioactive bullets that like irradiate targets. So,
Do you need something, Captain? Your pack getting a little heavy?
so if I can't join the Varoon, I'm making my own Varoon. That's how it's going.
Let me know the next time you need my help.
The problem is she's a little bit too like nice and optimistic all the time. Like we'll be in battles and she'd be like, "Oh, it's nice to hear from you again. Oh, I was looking forward to the next time we chat." And I'm just like, Marika, can you be a little more dark and brooding, please? We're supposed to be edgy. We're supposed to be scary. And she's like, "Glad to see you, Captain." I'm like, no, 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 no. You should always be a little bit scared when I show up. No, not like that. But and I added a couple of these windows back here. It's just really cool to be able to like look out into space. There is some ship just sitting out there. Ah! I hear, and for anyone that, if you've been playing a while, it's maybe obvious, but you should definitely upgrade your habitats to the workstation one. So now you can have basically all the crafting stuff you need. Like you got for making like fundamental resources, the industrial bench, and then you have the spacesuit bench for modding wearables, and then you have the weapon bench, and the design of these are so cool too. And then you got research over here in the corner. Yeah, there is no Geneva in space. True, yeah, Earth is gone, so Geneva, what is it, Switzerland, is no longer around, so that means you can do whatever you want. Oh, weird. Random props are back? Thought when I switched to a different ship that it like absorbs all of these and throws them in the cargo. Weird. And these were just a part of the standard layout. This like little cargo space over here, and then over here is another weird little cargo thing. And then finally, go back up. I'll just take the shortcut. So we got this here. I love the lighting in this. I think it's called like the all-in-one, where it just kind of compacts a bunch of livable things, life-related things like sleeping, and the table over here, and you can cook things, which I don't think I can cook very much. Haven't really looked into it. Just all the default stuff. Alien jerky. Alien sandwich. Like, what makes it alien? Oh, it's made from aliens. Okay. Well, that's kind of vague. Alien tea. Distilled water, grilled cheese, ham and cheese, and panache. Is that what it's called? Flamboyant array of 4 different foods, prepared as formed balls and dusted with red pepper. Interesting. You have an explosive barrel in your bed. So I never thought to try it, but I've seen just explosive containers just sitting around in the ship. That seems kind of dangerous. Like they should be isolated to their own separate thing. I'm still trying to understand how a lot of these systems work, because I think like, oh yeah, here's the big canister. Just leave that right there. Like, if your crew member specializes in some sort of engineering related thing, do you need the engineering bay for them to be able to give you the stat? It's like, I don't know how that works. Like, this guy apparently improves defenses, but I'm wondering, like, will he only do his thing if he has a spot in the engineering? I don't know. It's kind of confusing. And then I modified the ship here to have
Hello, Captain.
better guns, because the ones that came with weren't very good. I think they just need a crew position. Okay. People have been making some insane ships, though. Like, people are also able to very accurately recreate famous ships from various sci-fi. And there's also Futurama's Planetary Express, or whatever it's called, got made, and that one looked cool. There's a glitch in the game. I'm not going to attempt it, but where you can possess an entire space station, and it's treated like a ship. So you can see it in the ship builder, and then you can fly it around, and you could just like crash it into things. And if you sell it, that space station is permanently gone. So if you manage to do this glitch to the den, which is a really valuable place for selling like contraband, that you could just delete it from your game entirely if you get that glitch. So there's some pretty bad, rare, but deadly glitches can happen. Alright. So what I decided, I switched the guns around, so now I just have double laser. It's gonna be kind of loud, yeah. Double laser, and then double ballistic. And I opted out of having missiles on here, so this way I can at least take fields down really quickly, and then I can precisely take out systems using the ballistics. Okay, but what I'm going to do for this stream is that it seems that the most substance that you can learn when it comes to Varun is on the Vanguard mission. And I already watched a lot of it, but I want to go there and take pictures for reference. Because when I make some outposts, I want them to kind of vaguely be themed towards the way that Varun interiors and stuff look. Like, I don't know how much construction or customization you can do, but I want to get some photos of that. And then there's also... Oh, I bought a room on Neon, so I have a storage locker / living space, which is just like a hole in the wall that I bought, so when I go to Neon, I can just like sleep in a coffin if I want to. But let's go to the place, New Atlantis. And it's a little detail that I learned from the internet is that when a system is glowing, there's like a subtle glow behind them. That means you're within range and you visited already. But when a system is white and does not have a glow, that means you have not been there yet. And then when a system is red, that means that you have not been there and it's out of range. See, is there red and glow? Maybe not. So I actually haven't been to a lot of these places. Oh, and I did make a quick outpost that's called Contraband Box. Hopefully the authorities don't catch on to my operations. I just have a box next to a major city. It's just full of illegal things. It's an ironic name. Yeah. It's just irony, bro.
Back under the heel of the boot.
Wow, what a statement. The only issue with this ship's design, looks really cool and it's sitting here, but in order to get on the ship, like it's way over here, the docking area. So I gotta do one more cinematic thing. Oh geez. Whoa. Nice. Looks awesome. Eventually I might kind of just do my own twist to their style of ship. But right now it's cool owning one that is like authentic. Oh, look at us. We're gonna go purge some heathens together. So let me, there we go. Come on. Look over here. Oh! That one more time. Nice. Yeah, it would be nice if the ship could change position, like rotate on the landing pad to make it more convenient when you're going on and off. I know you could just fast travel or whatever, but just for immersion's sake. Oh yeah, and the weapon, I'm still using the Varun pistol. I'm using it a lot more now because I managed to find a lot of ammo for it. Originally there wasn't much at all. I didn't use it, but it is ridiculously good. And I ran into the mysterious captain earlier, which has some spoilery uses later on, but I ran it's with New Game Plus. But I ran into them early on and they're like, I just want to let you know that like I'm rooting for you. I just wanted to come and meet you or something like that. So like this person clearly knows about you, knows what's going to happen, knows about how the world works, and you presumably don't. And then all the questions that you can ask them are just saying things like, what are you talking about? Who are you? And just like, well, there are certain rules that even I won't break or something. And then they just warp jump, whatever. They fly away quickly before you can get any other information. So I'm going to kind of go quickly through the Vanguard stuff. I want to get to the embassy part. I was thinking of doing all of it off
Missed the sound
stream.
of my voice, huh?
Yeah. But I thought it would be interesting to do anyway. And I hope someone makes a camera mod that lets you look behind you as you run. Because right now, if I try to... This is like the closest I can get. Like in Skyrim, where you can run at the camera. Where are we going? Up here. Because if you're going to do a lot of running in this game, I want to at least be able to run cinematically. Change something. See how well my feet going to align. It's reasonable. Putting that IK to work. All right, Mr. Vanguard. What do you got? I'm sure a lot of you have seen this mission all over, but this is one of the most praised lines of missions in the game so far. People are saying, like, this should have been the main mission. Because there's so much more substance and intrigue compared to the main Constellation stuff. You're here for the feet alignment. Very nice.
What do we got here? Another applicant to the UC Vanguard? Interested in doing some good for the people of the United Colonies, all while earning your citizenship and credits to boot?
No. No, but tell me more anyway.
Glad to hear it. Signing up simple. All you've got to do is pass a flight exam and make it through one probationary mission and you're in.
And
We'll
you're
have you
in.
working your way to UC citizenship in no time.
Just tell me what to do.
Well, all right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
We're gonna get a whole big lore dump about how this world works. And I think it's this kind of storytelling, that people were wanting out of about the main Constellation stuff. I mean, Constellation story is interesting and all, but it feels really disconnected from what's going on in the rest of the world. It's so much about you as an individual more than it is the way that this world works. And like the world itself is more interesting to me than like me being chosen. So yeah, if you want to learn more about the world, you should do the faction missions instead of the Constellation stuff. So when I'm not in combat, I should use my gamepad so I can do immersive jog. Okay, who's this? Applicant, I see. Yeah. Please select enlistment agreement. Any outstanding UC bounty must be paid before proceeding. By joining the United Colonies Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. I agree. You may proceed. Welcome. Welcome to City 17.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through
Yep.
the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
All right, the end of Earth. Let's learn about some history.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of human. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
What? One of the displays broken? I'll call up your maintenance.
So for any of you folks living in 2330, here is how the Earth used to look. There used to be things called oceans. I'm gonna E3 it up whenever I can. Used to be a lot smaller, yeah. And kind of an interesting twist to all of this is it's like, this is the history of humanity relative to this faction. So of course they're going to paint themselves in a good light. So it's like always an asterisk behind everything.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
Clap, 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 clap. Ooh, they have fashion on display. Look at these handsome fellows and fellowettes.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other.
Damn straight.
A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Jinan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war. The Serpent's Crusade.
It's a matter of opinion. We get, Wait. Marika, come over here. Come over here. Hey! Come over here. It's a creepy walk. What are you doing? Wait. Okay, over here. Alright, let's get Let's get a picture together in front of the exhibit. Okay, we're not going to spend 30 minutes doing this again, I promise. Trying to get her just the right spot. Back up. So the lighting looks so fantastic here. Just like the blending of all of it. Over here. Oh my god, you know what? That's good enough. Just... Fine, you won't be in the picture. If you're gonna be like that. I haven't seen this outfit yet. I have to keep an eye out for this one. You can position stuff. Well, you can, there's poses. Oops, that you can like stuff like these kinds of things. The only thing you can do with a companion is tell them to stop moving or to follow you. I really wish there was, like in Half-Life 2, just a button you could press and that you would just point in a direction, push the button, and it would just tell the AI, okay, head in this general direction. It'd be really useful instead of having to rely on them following you. Okay, anyway. Who are these chumps?
The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
Huh. Just practicing for later. You called my actions Belonga. Okay, I want to do one last thing. Okay, do this one more. Wait. Yeah, do this one more time.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Freestar Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves.
Keep getting the Sims 4 free camera controls mixed with this. And memorizing lots of controls is one of my least favorite things in games. Okay, then... Just a poser, yeah. I'm the
to the universe in 2230.
I always forget it. The whatever fan, the enthusiastic fan of that faction. I mean, they're not. Their writing or lore in this game so far isn't all that interesting. I mean, they're kind of just crazy cult, like cookie cutter. So it's not as much that, it's just that in any game's universe, I'm always a fan of like the most exiled, the weirdest groups, whatever they may be, especially if they have darker undertones of them. And Varun just seems to be that way for this world so far. Adoring fan, that's what it is. I always forget that word. Yo, we're gonna learn about the Serpent's Crusade. Holy. I'm sure it's gonna be an entirely unbiased perspective of this situation, this event.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god.
It was necessary.
It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remained, however, select members of House Varun who refused to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established.
So there is.
Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
I don't look so zealotness. So there is a little bit of nuance to their backstory, at least, is that like they'll probably learn about it here, is that the zealotiousness is that they aren't just deranged killers, that they did have a part of their history where there was a lot of violence and everything, but in modern times they were trying to make peace with everyone else, and then there was a mysterious sudden disappearance of lots of them into the far reaches of the galaxy, and they tried to have a peaceful sect. And I think when we visit the embassy in this mission line, we learn from the ambassador there about what happened. I can't remember exactly what it was, but we'll see. All right, next on our exhibit, conflict among the stars.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
Wow. So there was a pretty funny thread on Reddit, because there's a Starfield Reddit and then there's a Starfield lore Reddit. So if anyone's interested in like the world of this game, and it's a all spoilers Reddit is the lore one. So people just freely talk about every aspect of the game there, which is really nice. So you're not having to worry about like, oh, spoiler warning and stuff like that. But there is someone that said, like, why does anyone care about the Freestar Collective? Like, there's comparing the two, saying, like, when you look at UC, that, they have these, like, heavily, technologically advanced, heavily armed, and just mechanized soldiers and security, and they have all these different aspects of, like, the system defense force and different fleets and hierarchy and all that. And then the Freestar Collective just has, like, a gathering of dudes in leather jackets with, like, an old world shotgun, and they're just like cowboy cosplayers, and they're trying to argue, like, how are they ever perceived as a threat of any kind when they're just, like, so technologically behind everything. But apparently a bit of the backstory, I think what they're trying to explain here, is that part of the agreement is that Freestar would demilitarize their whole society if they can live peacefully and share, like, the galaxy with the UC. So they intentionally downgraded themselves a lot to be kind of defenseless, or at least minimally defended, in order to bring peace. And some of the Freestar locations that you visit are big, like, mech deconstructing facilities where they're pulling their old war vehicles apart and they're refashioning the metal into other things. And what's the name of that planet? It's like not Galaga. What's it called? It's like, I love that you could just pull up the world here. Gagarin has all kinds of facilities related to that, because that was like the town that was in charge of building the war machines originally, and now after the big conflict, they're now in charge of taking everything apart. It's part of the peace agreement. Gagarin like a champ. I know that's your new name. So what is this? This is the Battle of Nira.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
So it must have been like, I don't know, like this Stalingrad of the colony wars, like one particular battle that was like absurdly violent with record-breaking amounts of casualties. Sad. Well, anyway, Lugnutto, happy birthday. Welcome to the chat. Famous double streamer who streams and watches streams simultaneously. Wonder what's on Nira. I think... Okay, this map needs a list where you could just see everything you've explored and just click one, because it's so annoying to try to find, like, okay, where's that place again? Is it, I feel like I've been to Nira. They don't know if it's the name of the system or if it's a planet in a system. I don't know. Famous VHS tape streamer, true. Oh, we have these. This is a scale model of some badass mechs. Or some bad mech ass, depending on how you arrange words. the terror of Londinian.
I bring her here almost every day to stare at this thing.
Dad wanted me to apply for the administration track at school, but I'm going to be a xenobiologist. It's science division or nothing.
Cool, pursue your dreams. So I did not realize that they had teenage NPCs. There's always like annoying 10-year-old or adult in their 30s or 40s. It's weird to have in between ages like this. And you know they're a teenager because they say dad, like dad. You know, like one day I'm gonna be like, my dad is like, you should like get a job.
I really hope this is just a phase.
Oh, of course. That's how you know they're a teenager. Talk about being in a phase. Now it's necromorphs. I know there's are there actually aliens in it? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like this.
One of my slates said terramorphs can control people's minds. But that can't be true.
So there are things like this around the game, and you know, it's wildlife aliens. It's not like what a lot of people, it's a weird word when someone says, are there aliens in Starfield? They're like, no, I heard there's no aliens. What they really mean is some kind of sentient humanoid alien, like a gray alien or something. Like there's tons of different types of wildlife. I mean, technically humans are the aliens because we're all off of our home planet of Earth, so we're the aliens on other planets. But that term is just so vague. Just by saying it, you don't really know what people mean. But let's learn about this. Oh, and to answer your question, there's not really humanoid sentient aliens in like a classical sense. It's more that there's like a without spoiling, a different form of human, but that's about it. So I just realized her flashlight shining on the glass actually reflected back at me brightly. That was cool.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
Interesting. I like how she sits down. And she's behaving like a kid that just doesn't want to be here at all. Is just like walking around looking at different things and just goes and sits down like, God, I want to go. This sucks. Say that there's a humanish fish with boobs in the game. Interesting. I haven't seen those yet. I think you might be playing a modded version. They're heavily forested planets. There are actually. In fact, when you just walk out of the bounds of the city that we're in, you can just run around out there and there's a lot of like forests and stuff. But there isn't heavily forested in the sense like it's so densely packed with trees that it's like Endor or something like that. But there are like more jungle-like places. There's more tropical looking ones, more like coniferous ones. Wait, can I No! Damn it. I wanted to get a picture. Alright. The armistice.
After the devastation wrought by the Colony War, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
Or so we think. Yeah, so there are no mechs that you can operate in the game right now, but considering that you can find lots of different versions of mechs around the game world, and that they're apparently a big part of the history of this world, and there's also some animated shorts that are on the Bethesda YouTube. One of them shows scenes of mechs battling one another. So maybe in the future, who knows? Can't really see what that says. Oh, here is the actual agreement. By order of the Armistice, Article 1361A, there shall be established a central archive guarded by 3 parties: the Three-Star Collective, House Varun, and the United Colonies, for the collection and protection of all knowledge, research, and documentation depicting, describing, or in any way related to technologies and mechanisms banned by the Armistice. It shall be governed by the following laws. 1. Access to all information at this archive will be mutually managed by all 3 parties. Access is only permitted by unanimous agreement of authorized factional representatives. 2. The facility will be under the direct control of no sovereign faction, with no single party permitted to overrule the others. All decisions regarding matters pertaining to the archives must be unanimous. And 3. Any attempt at unauthorized access will be considered an act of aggression against all parties. Each party commits to defend the others against any such attempts. If you have any questions, please contact the MAST Public Affairs Desk, or Public Relations Desk. Interesting. The Naughty War Crime Library. True. Everyone did a little crimin'. Also, what's kind of terrifying is that these mannequins are showing up on the scanner just like life forms are. I think these are actually living things encased behind glass. Yeah, there's probably at least one anarchist cookbook inside the library. Alright, the Vanguard is born. Time for a little tooting of their own horns.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
Oh, well, isn't that nice? Yeah, the textures are fantastic. I always am a fan of that aesthetic of lights shining down on a particularly porous or rough wall. And I'm also a big fan of these cleaning robots that make little jingles. This has some slightly somber sounding tunes they play as they clean. But here, let's have a tiny bit of a diversion where we can listen to the somber tones of Cleaning Bot. All right, well, that's very lovely. It's funny because, like, the music in this game is glorious and I like it a lot, but there's always a bit of charm to playing through a game with no music as well, where you just kind of get immersed in the world. Yeah, Dave Cap, you should definitely check out his Starfield streams. He was playing around with physics objects. And he spawned like thousands of those little robots, and they all like rolled down a hill, along with some footballs and other physics things. Yeah, so it's a lot like someone whistling while they clean. I like that detail of these robots. Get a load of these guys. Damn. United Colonies citizen.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Nah. I'm just here for the key to the Varun embassy. a roundabout way to get over there. Yes, service guarantees citizenship. Would you like to know more? Getting really Starship Troopery. Piloting simulation. This will be interesting. So I'm going to take an exam. See some of the UC ship designs. Cool. I'm always a fan of like faceted. I don't know what it's called. It's like flattened, beveled edges on design, sort of that stealth paneling.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber.
Oh, this is
Please enter the
awesome.
designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
Hope you guys are enjoying my E3 cameraing, because usually when you watch most streams, when people are playing, they're just like, so I'm trying to be a little more immersive.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready.
Got any advice?
While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there.
What kind of ship am I going to be flying?
The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
Tell me more.
Of course. You'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that, and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, if you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased. But you're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process. We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
So I wonder if this scales to your current level, because it's kind of expected that you do this mission early on, and I'm now like level 18 or something.
Just head in whenever you're ready.
What am I? 18, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Alu and Beat Drop. Glad you appreciate it. I mean, I'd be doing this anyway, but I hope for viewers' sake, it's nice as well. Now I'm using mouse and keyboard because I'm about to fly. I just want to get a look at these simulation machines. These look so cool. Yeah, if only in real life, if you could earn enough money to buy a house just by like going in a flight simulator and blowing ships up.
I overheard one of the techs saying there's a way to hack the simulator. Might be the only way I actually get through this.
Oh. Alright, let's do this. Cool door animations.
A lot from that.
Excuse me, what was that?
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant. Currently firmly in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Nice. Debug tools. According to lore, someone could accidentally do a perfect S rank run just once in her life and be set. It's always a lot of pressure. Like, I hear other countries are bigger on this kind of thing, but this idea that you intensely study for years and years for one single exam that determines like the whole rest of your life, that just seems like such a just reckless and unrealistic expectation of people. But I suppose when you live in a society where you're competing with millions of other people, that they just have to resort to cut and dry, hard and fast methods of filtering people out, I guess. So I have a suspicion that this isn't a simulation and that I'm just actually in space.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
Okay.
New targets active.
Taking fire.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active.
Oh, no, no, no. Shields to regen. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go.
Damage sustained.
All targets
Phew.
eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3.
I'll read chat in a sec. I'm a little
New
engrossed.
targets active.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked. Let's just go over here. Let's go behind this rock. Wait for them to pass by me. Uh-oh. Eee. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh.
You may initiate a reset of your current tier at the terminal inside the cockpit, or step outside and take a break.
Damn, I need to get one more ship. Have you ever seen a dev that respect the lack of sound in space? There was that game that was called Shattered Space? No. Shattered Horizon, I think it was. That had one of the most, what I would guess is most realistic portrayals of like sound in space. Everything was like vibration based, very low pitched. But considering how much of this game consists of things happening in space, I'm sure a lot of players would complain, just being like, why does it sound so messed up? Is my system messed, like something wrong with my sound? Why is the game like this? The games don't have to be realistic. You know, there would be a lot of complaints. It'd be cool if it was that way, but I think most people would not enjoy that. Yeah, because from what I understand, like even though there is, you know, no sound in space, that there's still vibrations happening, and like the material of whatever space vessel you're in is also a medium for vibration. So I think you would hear stuff as it hits your ship. You just wouldn't hear things happening outside of it that didn't reach you or something like that. What is the grav, bars, balls, and gravy? It's ballistics and grav drive. And each of the different weapon types, there's laser, yeah, laser, ballistics, and there's particle and missile. And they each have different strengths and weaknesses. And you just kind of have to balance it out depending on how you're approaching a target. Like lasers are good against shields and nothing else. Ballistics are really good against just the hull, but don't do anything to shields. Missiles are about equally good against shields and hull, except they need to be locked on. They don't have to be, but generally need to be locked on to even do damage, and they take a long time to reload. But a nice benefit of missiles is that their strength is always the same, no matter how much power you put into them. They'll just fire once. So you can have like 1 bar of power going into missiles, and it will still do the same amount of damage, which is usually really high. Whereas things like lasers and all that, you need more power to do more damage, from what I understand. And then there's particle. Particle, I think, does equal damage to shields and hull, except, and it does a lot more damage, but it has really low range, I think. Or no, maybe it has really long range, but low damage. Whereas lasers have, or ballistics has short range but a high damage. I don't know. I'm usually just looking at the stats in the ship builder to know what it means. Yeah, Shattered Horizon didn't do very well, but it visually was really cool, and it was meant to be like a full it was like a deathmatch kind of space game, but it was a semi-realistic space, except with guns. You could rotate in any direction and spacewalk along surfaces, and you'd be fighting people that are upside down and stuff like that. See, sounds are just vibrations of molecules and atoms in the eardrum, so with the lack of molecules and atoms in space, that at least being spread thin, I assume it wouldn't make sound too much without it coming from your own or impacting your ship. Yeah, so like how we hear sound on Earth is the molecules of our atmosphere, or like the air around us, vibrating, and then in turn when they reach our ears, they push our little hairs in our ears around, and that's how we perceive sound. But if like there's no if your head is in a place where there is no air, which you'd probably be dead if you're in an environment with no air, you would then well be dead. But if you're in a artificial environment with air, then you would be able to hear again. Like people on the International Space Station can hear like they would on Earth fine. They're just not going to hear stuff happening outside of them because there's little to no atmosphere around them to be the medium for vibrations to produce sound. Stop rotating inside of the ship. Yeah, well, I'm just doing it because it's hard for me to talk a lot and concentrate on what I'm doing. I think I did enough to pass this part, and I'm not going to sit here and try to get the highest tier of completion because I want to push this along. Simulation will reset upon exit and all progress. The current run. Oh, I need to be one more tier? Wait a minute. Shoot. Well, let me read this. Wait. It's not letting me look at... Doesn't let me read the mission instructions. Did I use repair kits? Well, it doesn't let you use anything that's in your inventory here. I think the ship just has standard... has like a standardized equipment. Yeah, I need a tier 3 subscription in order to pass. The thing that's really annoying that happens is that okay, you push O to repair the hull, but you can only do it when the prompt shows up. Otherwise, if you're pushing O when you have the view open like this, it opens photo mode. So there's been so many times where I'm in the middle of a battle and I'm like trying to concentrate and I'm like, okay, repair, and then it opens photo mode instead. It's just like really dumb control setup. Okay, but I didn't realize that I actually have targeting built into here, so that will help me be more effective. Oops, so I should use that. Okay, how do I reset? You have to fly somewhere? Should automatically reset by standing and sitting down again? Have to do this? Oh, here we go. Reset. Oh, at least I get to start at the tier I was at already. That's good.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Trying something a little different. I was hoping to be able to use this barrier to separate them, but it looks like they're just gonna lock onto me and blow me up anyway. Oh, I'm fucked. If anyone has ship fighting advice for me, I am all ears. I'm not very good at this. Oh, I got it anyway.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
I'll keep going until I die. I think it's scaling to my level, because I went into this as 18, and most people are like level 1 when they start this mission, or very low.
Resuming the examination.
I may have to cheese the next few tiers. Yeah, this one is 44. I mean, if I can take out its anti-shield weapon, that would theoretically help me a lot. Glad this is counting towards my skill boosting.
Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
It's not fair. Let me get my hull repaired. I think I'm out of repairs. That sucks.
New targets active.
What? There's 4 of them? Oh my god. I'll let them come to me. Oh wait, I can do this. Hide. There we go. Alright, guys. Oh! Ooh! Oh god.
Simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results.
Damn.
Or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Alright, see you later, Golonga. Thank you for watching. Yeah, this is like the TIE fighter. DOS. These ships are cool looking, these enemy ones I'm fighting. Simulated ship. Okay, I'll try that tier one more time. What sort of cheese tactics can you use? Haven't been able to find it. I thought maybe sitting around an asteroid would help conceal myself, but they saw right through it and just blasted it to pieces. That was a cool effect. Well, you can design a ship where you can have automatic turrets that can face other directions too. So I've seen people that cover the back sides of their ship with automatic shooting weapons so that they're always blasting even when you're not manually clicking.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Just a little scratch. Okay, okay, okay. Good lord. Okay. Okay.
Simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Yeah, I'm not going to make any more progress on it. You have to resort to flying a station inside the simulation. If you exit the seat, the AI stops targeting your ship.
If you wish to take a break, you may exit the simulation through the ship's hatch.
If you exit the seat, the AI stops targeting the ship, and they usually crash and die after a while into the station. Really? No, that sounds really cheesy, but that's cool though. Okay, apparently I did enough to pass.
Shut it down.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep your best run.
Well, I'm going to go into your office and steal things out of your safe. Is that a part of the exam? Okay, well, I'm going to save, but I'm curious what's inside here. Oh boy. Now here's the rest of the stream. Oh wait. Let's see. Wait, how is this? Oh, okay. And then oh man. Okay, so I got that. I'm gonna save the doubled ones for the last tier. I think the only... Yeah. Shoot. Aha. And of course it's nothing good. Whatever. It's gonna reload that. Okay, let us move on.
Only those on official United Colonies business can access the building.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first?
What does MAST mean?
MAST is short for Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the three co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people will prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable.
Why does the UC need foreign pilots to fly for them?
Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us.
Finish the exam. Back.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Alright, see you later. Franberry, thanks for stopping by. I'm ready.
Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. Two traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4, not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away. So then, looking at your results as a whole, and presuming you're successful in completing your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Pretty standard for combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause. So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
Not really. I'll be crossing my fingers when I say the oath because yeah, the Great Serpent is the only calling that I will follow. Yeah, do I get a free tote bag with all this? That would be nice. Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently.
You're not in the Freestar Collective here. Vanguard keeps its work above board. You want in, you have to do the same as everyone else. And that starts with the oath.
Fine.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
I like that one, that they kind of dynamically generated a bunch of that dialogue depending on how I did. And that it realized that I went and listened to all of the background lore. That was cool. But you did take a couple selfies in front of the Varun exhibit. That gives us a... It's a little alarming. For you, he said you only needed 5 years for citizenship. Well, that's cool. Oh, because you chose the soldier class, or like UC citizen or whatever that was. I like that.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the skies. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I'm normally not big into commitment, but for you, fine.
I guess I'll take it. Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come. So Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Hey, if I'm getting paid, sure.
Oh, that's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Yeah, during the swearing-in ceremony, like, do you solemnly swear, blah, 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 blah. You're like, yeah, I guess. You heard the planet has an overabundance of balls lately, yeah. A lot of balls have been introduced into the system by a mysterious force. Okay. Let us... why does... keep pushing the wrong button. Speak to Chief Harath at the New Atlantis spaceport. Okay. darling, you had me at ooh rah.
My gentleman has to have a military. It won't be anything like the UC.
True, Mariko. Okay. Now, where's this dude?
She managed to limp back here at all. Bullet for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat. Pleasure to be working with you.
It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite.
In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
What are you putting on my ship?
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Okay. Let's go.
Then I won't keep you.
Make us look good out there, recruit.
Slips a box of subversive serpentine literature into ship's cargo. Let us make haste. Wait, I didn't need to do this. Just do this. For immersion's sake, let's take off. There was a bug that some people had where you would bring the city with you into space. Like in this view, there was like the entire mesh of New Atlantis was just attached to the ship. And you're like flying around. It was like the most bizarre bug I think I've seen in the game so far. Okay, where are we going? Over here. Uh-oh, not this again.
Answer the hail.
And then I pushed the wrong button, of course. Every stream, this has to happen at least 4 times.
Testing my patience.
Because you're supposed to press E, not hold E like other occasions.
Hey, you the courier. Smuggler says he passed you the package. Thing is, that was my package you stole. Which means you owe. Credits or your life. Your choice.
Not paying you any credits.
Just the answer I wanted to hear. Look alive!
God. You just can't take on more than one ship at a time. He's been following me around for like 30 plus hours of me playing this game, and I still haven't been able to take him out entirely. I can take out that guy, but not the rest of his crew. I wonder if I can end this encounter if I just kill him.
Hey, you the courier.
And then
Smuggler says he passed you the package.
then jump out of here
Thing is, that was my...
as soon as he's dead.
Just the answer I... Look alive!
Christ's sake. Whoa, that was weird. Oh, okay. It was just a camera. That was weird.
Now.
Try one more
Hey,
time.
you the courier. Thing is, just the answer I wanted to hear. Look alive!
Then we are GTFOing. I gotta go to another system. Whoa. Why are you not letting me change? Oh, my grav drive is completely dead. That's why. God damn it. It's like you make it this far and you still get just absolutely wrecked by ships. It doesn't feel like you're making progress. This, I'm just gonna leave again. Through, yeah, I could. I'm just gonna jump or go to a nearby planet. At least you have the option to leave, so you're not like forced to complete this encounter or else. Yeah, repairing while the grav drive is booting up is a good idea. Go back. It's like I can take 1v1 ship battles, but if there's even one other ship, even when it's low level, they still just get obliterated. He's still here? Come on, dude.
You had your chance.
Oh, fuck off. Hello, Lord Sai. Tempted to go to the star station, but I need to progress this mission. You're no longer subbed because you had to make a lot of money cuts last month. That's totally cool. I don't really expect to get any subs anyway, so it's no problem. Okay, so I'm going to just see if I can fast travel just directly to here so I can skip that guy entirely. Yes, stop. You violated the law. Let us make haste. Ooh, lightning. Haven't seen lightning in this game yet. That was cool. I'm glad the rain is subtle. A lot of games, the portrayal of rain is like big white streaks through the sky, which it just doesn't look like that in real life. You do get some frame drops every once in a while. In-game ones, not OBS. No, I do eventually get the Twitch subscription payout. It just takes like months, just because I only have... Right now I have... How many do I have? Well, I have an unusually high amount for some reason, because it's September. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I have 6 subscribers currently. I think you have to get a minimum of $100 accumulated before it will actually be transferred to your bank account. So it takes a few months, but I do get it. It'd be super interesting if in one of the planets you land, it's just all high fantasy. Well, someone's making like a Skyrim world that they're working on. They changed it to 50. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's a little better. Look at us looking cute in our matching suits.
Did you need my help with something? Let's talk again soon, huh?
She's so nice. Alright. Too nice. Can't have that. Try to minimize the amount of scrounging I'm doing. Otherwise, this mission will take forever. What was that? Rather donate directly. I guess I don't really don't have that set up.
Or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
Do some Super Mario World strats here. Ow. Well, thank you for the resub, Lord Sai.
So what do we got here? Too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? Yeah, make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll.
Your shock trooper is here to save the day.
Of course you are. My hero. At least you follow orders well. Maybe you are military. Either way, we can make this work. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
What kind of anomaly are we talking here?
Terramorphs have a unique growth cycle. They're usually only found on worlds that have been long colonized by humanity. But Tau said he's too young to have one. Yet here it is. I came looking for an explanation and found all this.
Sounds like you need help.
I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse. But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant's security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools.
You're not coming with me?
Admin access is centralized to the terminal in this room. Nothing's coming back online if I'm not here. But even if that weren't the case, I'd likely be more of a liability out there than a help right now.
Where is this outpost?
It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
Okay, let's do it.
Good. Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
Forgot to mention that one of my new weapons... Whoa! That was cool. Some kind of physics explosion. But one of my new weapons allows me to tase. So, oops. Buttons. So this is supposed to be an EMP, but then you can use it against living things, and if you get enough EMP damage, it just like paralyzes them. So I've been able to paralyze really high level enemies, and then they're just on the ground defenseless, and I can just like cut into them with my cutlass or whatever it's called. But the thing is that you have to charge the shot. And if it misses, then you'll just keep getting shot. So it's a risky one. Otherwise, I just use my Varun... What's it called? Star Shard. It's badass. Oh, you're actually trying Starlink Internet. Hey, you could play Starfield with Starlink. It's only 120 gigs download. I'm sure that wouldn't like exceed whatever bandwidth limits you might have. Would be fun with VR support. I just can't imagine all of this like advanced shading and stuff that they have going on that it might mess with VR somehow and be really intensive, I imagine. Yeah, drinking Starbucks, watching Star Wars. A lot of stars. There was a way to manually make your character put their gun down. I know you can hold reload and it goes away, but I want to go into this pose more rapidly, so I'm not running around with it sticking out. Oh, Gourmet Security Hub. Multiple warnings received. Security connection status. Oh wait, what else? Automated defenses. Error. Evisceration building. Packaging building. Sanitation. Dressing. Quality control. Error. Power fault detected. System power reset required. And let's reset it. Let's go back to automated defenses. Tracking offline. Security logs. Equipment dropped today. Additional materials for the livestock tracking system. Ian's cooking up. Couple predators came over the ridge last night. Maria was up, so she took a couple shots at them, drove off. Those turrets can't get here soon enough. Got the turrets delivered long at last. Once those are installed, no one needs to night watch anymore. Our lives are about to get a whole lot better. Took multiple days on ladders, but the turrets are hooked up and ready to go. Goodbye, night shift. May have been a bit hasty. Turned the things on first time last night and blew out the grid. Rewiring starts today. Okay, a couple more tests with the system, and I think we're finally ready for prime time. All the automation they're trying to build into this place draws a lot more power than we planned for. Some technical materials and more excitedly, feed dropped off today, finally getting perishables at long last. Seems like this might be truly happening.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Hello? I wish I'd found this earlier. You notice those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. But it's not connected to this network. There should be a terminal in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
Your friend was having a lot of trouble with Game Pass. Apparently he was very disappointed with the loading screens, no flying. Yeah, people have a lot of... Like, when someone sees space game, people have a lot of ideas in their mind about how a space game should be, and then they're disappointed when it's not what their imagination wanted it to be. So that's why I definitely recommend, watching people stream or make videos about games before buying them. I mean, this is not by any means No Man's Sky, where you could just freely go in and out of planets and all that. It's Fallout in space. It has all the same structure, all the same progression through stories and everything. It's just instead of walking from one place to another, you're just using your ship, or like essentially teleporting from one place to another. But I don't think that, for me personally, that doesn't take away from any of it. Like, I just love the world they've built here. It looks fantastic. Story's been interesting for me so far. Yeah, terramorphs seem to only show up where humans have settled. I mean, I know where the story goes already, but so from like what we know so far is that terramorphs are a thing that came along mysteriously as humans started settling, and they're just big, super violent things that everyone's afraid of. We don't really know where they came from or how they keep jumping between planets, because they're creatures. They're not like intelligent life flying ships around. They just keep showing up. So we're investigating how all of this is happening. Watching me and Jabroni Mike play Starfield is what convinced you to pull the trigger. That's awesome. I'm glad I can encourage that. I watched Mike stream too, and I guess I couldn't get any opposing approaches to a game any further apart than I think how he plays compared to how I play. I mean, Mike is usually like really distracted all the time, and chat is kind of like walking him through everything. I mean, it's hilarious to watch him play. He was trying to make a space granny, I think his character was, and then he was like trying to get chat, like, chat, do you think this granny's fuckable or something like that? I don't know. This is very much a Mike stream. You prefer Cicero in space instead of a Dorian fan? There aren't, as far as I know, there aren't really any like unhinged, wacky characters. There is this one companion that you can meet in Neon that is like a former chef who's a bit unhinged, but he's not like murderous unhinged. He's more like just creepy old balding guy that will, make you sleep with one eye open at night. I haven't looked further into his story, but he's pretty interesting character so far. Yeah, the guy with the hair. Alright, so where are we going? Supposed to lead it between... Oh shoot, I missed the thing. I seem to be the only person that plays in third person. Everyone else like swears by first. Oh, gotta collect the duck. Wait, this is a rare duck. Usually it's just called wooden duck. This is antique earth duck figure. It's more valuable. Ooh. And as I always say, it's terribly charismatic. How do I like the shipbuilding? It is... I wasn't expecting to do much ship customization, but off stream I spent like hours playing with it, and it was a lot more intuitive and fun to play with than I thought it was going to be. Like, there's so many parts, and it's just like Legos. You're just like smacking pieces together, and you have different styles of interiors. You have different manufacturers that have their own styles, and you can mix them around. It's just a very satisfying construction system. Okay.
System offline.
Who opened that door? Oh, it's her. Alright. Always quick save after you do a significant thing, or right before a significant thing happens. Please select an option. Would you like to select option lore or option progress story? Let's go lore. I think we're finally ready to give this a real test. The frequency needs to be calibrated to the size of the stock, though we'll need to get some general measurements of the creatures once they arrive. But if this works, it could mean a new era for open range farming. We'll be able to function without fences. True free range. We're going to make so much damn money. Everyone's finally got their hearing back, so I think we can go for test number 2. Our initial hopes for range and distance might have been a bit ambitious, but we've got at least the fundamentals down. Turn on systems, have the signal beam directly into your personal radio, letting you know the location of nearby critters. Next up, improving how many animals we can track at once and how far we can track them. So we're using like repurposed farming equipment, I guess, to do stuff with terror morphs. You bought the Creating Rem Lazar Blu-ray? Nice. I know Vinny's on that, right? Came with a random photo of a blurry river with ambiguous birds. Wondering if it was an ARG, because it's a blurry photo? Can't post to Discord because it's... Or I can post it to the Discord because it's interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see it, whatever it is. Terraform the terror morphs. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, what was that? Frequency tuner. Tune to the appropriate mass of the livestock which you'd like to track. Target detected. Connecting playback to the user.
Tracker's reading green. What's that sound?
Security lockdown is active.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Alright. Mariko, where are you? Is she outside? Oh my god. Oh, I'm missing the thing.
Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you can avoid it. The kill lanes, they're set up,
I
but
just missed it.
there's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once they're online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. You can do this. Show it messed with the wrong shock trooper.
Huh. Optional restore power to the kill lanes. I'm an optional kind of guy.
Additional power required. Activated. Stand clear.
Oh, I just noticed in the top right, it's showing me how far away everything is. Oh. Where'd you go? This is still my original playthrough. Same save. I just spent a long time wandering around and I came back to these missions, which are considered like kind of an early game thing. Excuse me? Yo, Mariko, what are you doing? What are you doing? No! Oh, it's the other lady. Who cares? No. Whoa! Oh, she found it. Oh my god! Jesus. Can we tase it? Ow, 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 hurry up. It's getting stuck. I don't think it can leave the doorway. Okay, this isn't a good gun to be using right now. Let's back to this. This is a low level one. Genetic material, amino acids, quark degenerate tissue solvent, and the sample cell. It's the T virus. Oh wait, she's just sitting in the same room with this thing? Yo, put the gun down. There we go. I think I can drag limbs, maybe? No, sometimes you can move ragdolls and stuff around.
Trekker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or... Wait. You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a terramorph!
I think I'm a little over-leveled for the mission. Seems like you got a couple good shots in yourself.
I'm just glad neither of us ended up bug food. You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
Yes, the sample is ready, Gordon.
All right. I spotted a microscope downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
I'm a lot higher level than this guy was. Quark degenerate tissue sounds bad, like a stranglet. Supposedly turns everyone or more into stranglets. This is a weird term. Yeah, I haven't had film developed in a really long time. I think maybe once or twice in my life did I ever actually like bring film to a place to get it developed. Because I got a digital camera a lot earlier than most people did.
Nothing. Maybe a flag scan.
The Game Boy camera
This
certainly was
equipment,
fun.
It's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs, they're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Tau Ceti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
Yeah, they're a bit clingy. I've ever had accidental portmanteau. That does happen quite a bit. And you just had an instance lately. You accidentally said per spectrum. Yeah. Is that Moira Brown's VA? It's possible. I know they brought back some of the old VAs in the game. Like the Adoring Fan is apparently the original guy from Oblivion.
Focus, Hadrian.
How does no one know how Terramorphs got into human worlds? Aren't they kind of hard to miss?
Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach.
Or are they?
The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's why what's happened here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization.
Sounds like we need to do something.
You're right. We just need more information first. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit. Clear it with your boss, or commander, or whoever it is that actually sent you here. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sanan thinks there could be more attacks on the horizon. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll recognize the name.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. Bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here. It's not a lot, but you've definitely earned it. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars at least. Now please, go do what you have to do to get that sample in the right hands. We need to know what we're dealing with here.
Okay. And through the power of... Wait. Why is that underground? Should be up here. With the power of teleportation. Cool lighting. Right. How's it going?
Hi, Captain. Good to see you.
Transferring some garbage. I think that's all that I need. Oh yes, I'm storing the duck. Oh yeah, you watched when I was at that festival with the fire and lights and music. I can't believe that that's coming up again. Like it's already almost October. Just no part of my mind has been able to perceive the passage of time in the last year. I very vividly remember going there and streaming and just enjoying the show, and already it's like a month, a little over a month away from doing it again. Yeah, it's called Bare Bones Puppet Theater. They're beginning production right now. I saw them that they were looking for volunteers to help make a lot of the stuff. I don't know if they're going to host it in the same spot or not. It was a convenient spot. It wasn't last year. It wasn't as immersive as being out in the middle of the woods at night. But it was a lot easier to get to the place, though. Especially where I moved pretty recently. I'm even closer to it, so it's really convenient for me to go. And I'm hoping in October to be able to IRL stream from the giant cemetery as well. I want to check that out again because I didn't go in the last couple years, but now I'm so close to it. I have like no excuse not to go and enjoy the fall colors. And it's an easy place to stream from because there's just not that many people there, so you don't feel like you're annoying people by being there, and they encourage photography, so I don't feel like I'm breaking rules and stuff. Alright, to save time, I'm just gonna fast travel straight to where they want me to go, because I've already been there. I'm getting my ass to Mars. Oh wait, no, I have to go hand this back first. Do I like the Renaissance Festival? The last time I went there was, well, Minnesota's Renaissance Festival. Last time I was there was like, God, 10 or more years ago? No, probably like 12? So I haven't been there in recent times. Going to the Renfest on Sunday, nice.
Even the air smells fresher in New Atlantis.
How can you smell? Got your helmet on. Alright, let's go.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission? We can do your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready.
I need your permission to deliver terror morph tissue to Mars.
A terror? What? How did you walk away with the terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers?
It ate the settlers, and it nearly ate me. Oh my god.
It's... what? That's a hell of a probationary mission. Takes some serious grit to make it through an experience like that. Above and beyond doesn't really begin to describe it now, does it? Earned yourself some serious hazard pay on this one. But, if none of the settlers made it, who's got you delivering the sample?
Just some person.
A researcher. Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database. Huh. A lot of this data's been classified. Here we go. Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War. And was dismissed from duty.
Uh-oh.
Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens.
Are we supposed to even be helping this woman?
Notation says that Sanan already faced punishment for her actions during the war. Dismissal from the UC military. And her sending you to me first makes me think she's actually trying to do this above board. Considering her history, reaching out to the UC probably wasn't the easiest decision. Which means that must be a pretty important sample.
So this seems pretty important.
Certainly seems that way. Did your survivor, Hadrian, did she mention why she thinks this sample's so special?
She wants me to go to Mars.
I see. This has been one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of. I did actually have another mission lined up for you, supporting UC system defense against the Crimson Fleet. But now I guess you have two options on how to proceed. Head to the UC Vigilance and help out SysDef, or deliver that sample. I'll make sure you've got the proper clearances for either path. Consider these your first official orders. And here, so everyone knows you're working with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain. Vanguard's also got some custom ship modifications. You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the spaceport. Talk to ship services. Now, if there wasn't anything else, I suggest you move out.
Yeah. Rose badge in trash. Alright, let's go finish the mission. We got... I think to get closer to the... Okay, so this is giving me the option to go into the Crimson Fleet line, which I'm going to save that one for another time. That's like a whole other thing. I'm going to continue the or not Xenomorph, Terrormorph. Don't want to get sued. Terrormorph investigation. So, going to Mars. Then with the power. Actually, I forgot I can save even more time by just doing this. And we are now on, come on,
I've heard
Mars.
a lot of shady business happens at this spaceport.
True story. I know, not as cinematic of a landing that just suddenly be here. And Mars looks really cool during the day just because everything is like densely glowing with dust. Alright. We do miss a bit of lore on the platform. When you land, you see a bunch of technicians running around with lasers, and they're zapping the heat leeches off of people's ships because they cling to them and make a bunch of problems. Xeno is alien, and Morph is just changing, so a changing alien. Oh, morph is Greek for form or shape. Yeah, like when you talk about different body types, like ectomorph. So yeah, describing the shape of something. Learn from the internet that dust is a big deal regarding inhabiting the moon. It always seems like it. Like anytime you look at other planets and pictures from it, it's just dust storms. Seem like they're extremely problematic to everything. They could just clog up systems, and as a species that relies heavily on ability to breathe clean air, that I imagine any sort of like colonization of anywhere outside of Earth, learning how to filter out the air will be like a critical thing. We take it for granted here that our air is just naturally so clean. Gotta love these physics. This is how you know we're in the year 2023. Even though I'm pretty sure I saw this kind of thing in like Far Cry 1, in like 2004 or something like that. But cool detail anyway. Alright, we're gonna RP walk through here because this is a cool place.
Stay away from the Sixth Circle unless you're a minor. Or at least don't come crying to me if anything happens to you.
And I'm not gonna do it, but a really funny detail here is that it says hours without incident. If you kill anyone, it instantly goes back to 0. You can cause an incident. See Lord Sai here talking about being recommended different channels on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I think Twitch and YouTube will look at where common subscribers are. So if a lot of people that subscribe to Vinny's channels also subscribe to another channel, it'll recommend that channel to you because it's like, oh, you must have common interests. So yeah, I think it's very much influenced by that. Moon dust is especially bad because there's no because there's no natural erosion, so it's just really sharp grit. I didn't even think about that. Especially with there not being any water. Like in our planet, that moisture in the air tends to stop dust from causing too much of a problem because it gets heavy and falls to the ground. That's why like really dry countries get huge dust storms, but if you're in a planet that is just completely dry, dust is constantly going to be flying everywhere and causing issues.
Work in the deep mines. That's where you make the big bucks.
And there's Dave.
Hey.
Hello. Hey there.
Everyone's just so nice.
Layla's been going on about the heart of Mars again.
Mars.
When's she going to give it a
Another
rest?
long day.
It's not easy, coordinating corporate efforts between the Star Yard and
Hate it when that happens. I'm gonna take a minute to appreciate the somber sounds of cleaning bot. Oh, it doesn't let me sit down, but I can vibrate. This has one song for us today. Oh. Okay. See, the game feels a lot different when you have the music off. Music's amazing, but it's like Different level of immersion this way, too. This is much more natural of a pace to go through here instead of full running mode. There's a shrimp lady. Shrimp lady 2330.
Hi.
Hi. Looking terrifying, standing under that light.
There's no harder working city than Sidonia.
Oh, it's the other way.
Got something on your mind, love? Then spit it out. What a day, huh?
Surprised it hasn't happened yet, but there's a cool event that happens in this because it's a mining facility where there'll just be like huge explosion that shakes everything, and the sound design is pretty good. There,
What a long day.
there you go, Marika. We're practicing our intimidating serpentine stare. We strike terror into the non-believers. Look at that. She's so scared. She's backing away from us.
Just passing through or here to stay?
All right. Hello, Octai and Bayar.
Invoices can be collected from the... Oh. Not here for a delivery, are you?
Let's read what you guys are saying. Yeah, this place is it's pretty busy. That's the thing. I feel like when a lot of people play this game, and I think this is in part of the fault of the devs and how they've structured this, that there isn't a very good onboarding process when playing this. Like, the game opens up really fast, allowing you to just get in a ship and go anywhere. So of course people are gonna get in their ship and go anywhere. So they immediately say like, oh, let's just fly away.
If there's nothing else pressing.
And they'll just pick a random planet and land on it, run around, be like, oh, there's nothing here. And then they go to the next planet. Oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing in this game. There's nothing. The game is just an empty wasteland. There's nothing to do. So they get that impression because they just went and immediately found the like lowest tier randomly endlessly generating content part of the game, which is just like, you know, generate a little area to go get resources and collect some stuff. Like, that's the stuff that just goes on forever, but then you miss all the missions and things that are happening in the cities if you venture away from the cities right away. So it's like there are densely populated places that have a lot going on, but it's so easy to miss them unless you're, you know, kind of
If you didn't have anything else.
unless you're in tune with talking to people who play the game or watching videos and all that. Like, the only reason I know about like half the stuff I do is because I've been watching other people play. But if I was playing this by myself with no exposure to anything else, I'd probably get pretty lost and not know what I'm supposed to do or what you can even do. Like, a lot of systems aren't introduced to you at all unless you just follow either the main story or you just happen to randomly come across it. Like the whole outpost building system, you can not have any interaction with it at all if you don't know it's already there, or notice a little shortcut at the bottom that's like, oh, place outpost beacon, what's that?
I'm quite busy, you understand.
Anyway, I was told a man named Walker works here.
Worked. Past tense. Dr. Walker hasn't been employed here for some time now. A shame, too. We had such high hopes for Percival. I brought him on myself to do medical and biological consulting around the city. Not the sort of work the Trade Authority traditionally does. But we thought it had the potential to become a whole new type of revenue stream for our branch. I invested no small amount of personal capital into the endeavor. But then he decided to run off after a discipline issue. I presume the miners have him hidden somewhere. Plenty of cracks on this old rock. But at this point, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, typically, and I've seen this like as a complaint as well from people about the game, is that usually Bethesda games, like, they push you along pretty hard. Like, there's an urgent looming threat. It's like, if you don't do anything, the world's gonna end, or we need you to do this, and they're like pushing you pretty hard in a certain direction. But this is kind of like, well, this world takes place after a big war, so there's no like looming war, and the only thing that's trailing you along in the main story is, well, if you want to learn about the artifacts and how that affects you, you can if you want.
If you didn't have anything else.
But it's not urgent at all. Like, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, urgency, a lot of people want that in a story, and they want to be kind of guided around. But for me, I like the freedom where it's just like, just wander around and figure stuff out for yourself, but it runs the risk of the game feeling empty when it's that open as well. And that's what people are largely complaining about, is it's empty and nothing's going on. Yeah, and I think, yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are examples of how they managed to pull off this kind of thing. Probably, I mean, definitely a lot better than Starfield in terms of like, okay, it's still open. You can,
If there's nothing else pressing,
you can do what you want and all that, but it's not forcing you, but you still are very aware of what the big threat is and how you play into all that and everything. And just visually, you can just look at either the recent Zelda games and look around the world, and you see giant looming scary thing, and it's like a constant reminder of what the purpose of everything is. Whereas it's like here, like, you could just be looking at the menu and you wouldn't even know what you're supposed to be doing unless you go into the missions menu, like, oh yeah, that thing. Everything's just so spread out.
I'm quite busy, you understand.
Yeah. All right. What sort of discipline issues are we talking about?
Dr. Walker decided to start brewing and selling his own pharmaceuticals to our customers below cost. Something his contract expressly forbade. As such, we requested our cut of the profits and began garnishing his salary. Perhaps a little too severely, but well within legal limits. It was around then that he ran off, abandoning his duty and his unpaid accounts.
Wow, what a terrible guy. Yeah, he's quite busy, don't I understand? I'll track him down.
That won't be necessary. The Trade Authority isn't interested in employing someone so unreliable. But we would like the money he owes us. If you can convince him to pay his debts, we'd be most grateful.
Just tell me where he was last seen.
Wonderful. I suggest paying a visit to the Sixth Circle, what I suppose is technically a bar on the lowest level of the city. If anyone knows where Percival is, the miscreants there would. But I would urge caution. They're not a group known for their hospitality.
Oh no, I'm gonna run into some tough folks. It's kind of the funny thing with Bethesda's games too, but I think it's kind of charming, but a lot of people don't like it, is how it's like a PG-13 version of like a tough and rugged world. Like anytime there's criminal characters and stuff, they're like, ah, yeah, I don't live by the rules. No one can tell me what to do. I'm just gonna sit here and do drugs. And, you know, it's just like really like tongue-in-cheek portrayals of different aspects of society, I guess. Oh, this is cool.
I wish there was more to do around here. Drinking gets old.
This is the face of Cydonia. July 25th, 1976, the Viking 1 orbiter spacecraft took its first photos of Cydonia region of Mars. I keep forgetting these are like real places when we're in the Sol system. Among them was an image of what appeared to be a humanoid face on the surface of Mars. The image inspired the imaginations of millions, cementing humanity's passion for space exploration and once again begging the question, are we alone out there? Later, photography would reveal that the face was no more than a mountain, shadows, and perhaps humanity's greatest case of pareidolia, a tendency to perceive specific, meaningful imagery in otherwise ambiguous or random visual patterns. Nevertheless, the legend of the face of Mars remains an important inspiration for many to this day. Look at that face. Yeah, Elden Ring is pretty good at it as well. At keeping you feeling driven through the story, through the world. Oh, that's right. All these major cities, you can like buy rooms and you can decorate them and store things in them and stuff. There really isn't a benefit to it other than just fun. That Marika comes in just blasting light in everyone's faces. Oops, wrong one.
My buddy Mitch keeps asking me if I can help him out with something, but I just don't have the time.
Yeah, here's the actual mining going on. This area looks pretty awesome.
Consider this unit always on the job. Error. Greeting procedure 005799BF not found.
Blast me with that laser. Come on. Do it. Do it. She's looking at the camera. She knows it's a simulation. Oh, wait, here we go. Wow, they actually stop shooting when you're in front of them? Okay, now do it. No?
What's up?
I guess I'm distracting her. Okay, we can look at this guy. This guy. Ooh, lasers. Okay, anyway.
I could use it.
Yeah, I'm bringing the vibe down by being here, as they say.
Hello, I am known. I am here to assist the workers with any questions they may have. I am also here for their amusement. Hello, stranger. I am known. What can I do for you?
I don't even know what you can do for me.
I can make general announcements. and relay messages from one registered miner to another. And I can report about local news. All news and information has been supplied by employees of Deimos's mining operations. I also have been programmed with a limited selection of jokes, but I have been told to warn you, they are not good.
All right, let's hear one.
Why did the snowman need a moist towelette? Because his arms were sticky.
That's all right.
My doctor told me I need to cancel my camping trip and sell my circus tickets. She said I needed to avoid activities that are intense. Intense. Get it?
That's pretty good. What's, tell me the news.
No doom with this quake.
Doom and Quake.
Reminder that subterranean particle fracking has resumed after its recent hiatus. Residents and workers alike are encouraged to heed the warning announcements and brace themselves for any turbulence when the blasts go off. Thankfully, you can rest easy knowing that detonations no longer occur at all hours of the night. Feel free to toss your alarm clocks, however, because they resume bright and early every morning.
All right.
Goodbye.
Cool looking logo for their bar. Whoa, 6 circles. She just jumped over the fence to get here. That was badass.
Broken Spear's upstairs. Go drown yourself there. This bar's for devil's vets and their kin.
Oh shit. Got a badass here. I'm looking for a man named Walker.
Doc Walker? Well, you're barking up the wrong...
Andy, you. Why don't you come here and tell me what some stray wants with Walker? Not every day a stray topsider wanders into my bar claiming they know people. What do you want with Dr. Walker?
He has the stretchy eye patch. Terrormorphs are a threat. I need to talk with him to help stop it.
What? Someone give him the keys to a battle cruiser? Look, you can make up whatever crazy story you want, but you should forget about Percival.
Lives could be at risk here. Just let me know where he is.
Stop. Even if I did know where he was, I'm not telling some stray I don't know from a... Huh. Maybe there is something you can do. Percival's got this debt put on him by the Trade Authority. You make that go away, prove you're a friend of him and the rest of us devils, and... well, I'm always inclined to help a friend.
And how do you suggest I do this?
Well, most straightforward way to take care of this debt would be to just saunter up to the authority and pay him direct, if you've got credits to throw away. Of course, rumor is the Trade Authority keeps all their records and collections files on a central server inside their storeroom.
That's
If
convenient.
someone was to break in there and adjust Percival's debt to something a little more reasonable, say a few hundred credits, I'd be happy to cover the costs.
This is Gideon Emery, voice actor. The name sounds really familiar. What kind of other stuff did they do? He's got a future eye patch. It's very stretchy. I'll see what I can do.
And I look forward to hearing the good news.
Hey, you. Maybe a bounty hunter? Come here.
I don't got time for any distractions, dude. Or do I? Speak to... Nah. I'll talk to you later. Does voice in FF12 and Destiny 2. Nice. It's a really distinct voice. Huh.
Well, look what the Martian winds blew in.
Don't mind me, just gonna go check on the status of your servers.
This is a courtesy reminder that despite the low gravity on Mars, a fall into Sidonia's lower level is still likely to result in injury or death. Please exercise caution near balcony edges.
That's a cool warning. So I'm guessing normally you probably have to go and find a key to get this door open, but I am a master lockpicker. Does my character have parents, or did I turn them off? Yeah, it's canon in the game that if you didn't select to have parents, then it means you killed them. Or I guess they just don't exist. But no, this character doesn't have it. The traits I selected were alien DNA, serpent's embrace, and what was the other one? I don't even remember what the third trait was I picked. Oh, the Terra something, which means that you have increased oxygen when on a planet or something. I can't remember. The traits aren't that big of a deal. I mean, it is cool for like a little bit of world building stuff, but they haven't had a big effect on anything else. Okay. So we got this, which I could also use. No, I'm just thinking out loud. So this is probably a better bet. Yeah, this is good. And then I put this here. And then we got okay, and then we need another Y shape for this. Wait, where was that one? Oh, here. Boom and boom. Okay, so I probably just skipped a bunch of stuff by doing this. Parents are voiced by Nana Viciator and Tim Russ. I actually have not seen a single video or anything about the parents in the game yet. That's something I forgot to look up. Has anyone done that in their own run? Like, is it interesting? Yeah, the hacking thing in here is a lot of fun. So, Binko? Are you playing the game along now? Sounds like you are. Worst part is you can remove traits. Yeah, I had an option to remove Serpent's Embrace, which, no. I don't, can you get rid of introvert and extrovert or whatever it was called? I saw someone asking it and like no one could figure out if you could. Oh darn, it is stealing. You're role-playing that your parents were killed by pirates. It is a likely story. Easiest hacking ever. Deliveries. Med packs, antiseptic. Lots of beer. Percival, open orders, none. Attachments. Account override tool. Well, that's convenient. This tool is used solely at the discretion of the local trade authority head only. All other users must acquire written agreement from trade authority supervisor to override the current account's credit owed field. Select the preferred amount to the list below. This is a very honorable thing. So he said 100. I have a feeling it won't work if I do it as low as possible, so it'd be too suspicious. So let's just do 500. Okay. You waited to watch your streams until you got it installed and they are checking in. Oh, nice. Always flatters me if people even think about me or my stream when the stream isn't live, so thank you. Treatment to cure your orphandom. Nice. Is there a cure for no parents? Can I just like go find parents in here? Alright, let us go have a chat with Devilman. Devilman Eye Patch. That's his full name. There we go.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
Now that you're up here, there's only one way down. Do your best to hit the target on the floor below, or whatever she says.
Yeah?
I, hacked the, Trade Authority terminal. I'll take those credits now.
Not something you want to say too loud now, but good work. Here, go dig our man out of his pit.
There's some cool photos you got on the back here. Oh, is this like a memorial? They're like tags? Interesting. I still have the music turned off. It's just kind of interesting. The ambience is oddly soothing. Okay, where are we going? Back up? I'm here to pay off some debts. Can I actually sit down and talk like a gentleman? Nice.
Was there something else?
I'm here to pay off some debts.
Do you now? Very well. Let me take a look at his... that's not the number I remember. Headquarters must have felt sorry for the old man. Here, his current balance. I expect this won't be a great hardship for you.
Sure.
Then I suppose that's that then. Dr. Walker's dead is officially no longer a problem. You have my thanks. Oh, and if you do find him, please let Percival know I'm eagerly looking forward to never working with him again.
Okay. No. Where's this dude? Clear. Now I should be able to get his location from... Oh, okay, I gotta go back down. Whoa. Oh, wait, I'm still... Oh, never mind. Do have to go back down. Hey, I'm back.
Yeah?
Took care of his debt.
It's done, eh? Fine work. My end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devil's HQ. Place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit, but we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Good you're going in there, actually. Bunch of spacers moved in, not long after we got Percival set up. Don't expect he'd run out before they got taken care of, but I'm sure he'll appreciate not having to find out if I left him with enough rations. Yeah, the passkey. And I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
It is a nice voice.
Let him know that he's coming. Pay off your debt.
Announcement is like, to remind you that take your child to work day is not supported here in this work environment. It could be dangerous. Hey, you weren't in the elevator before. Ooh, we're gonna get a...
Secure loose articles and find stable ground or remain seated in the event of unforeseen tremors. Detonation occurs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Particle detonation concluded. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
Cool.
Keep a lookout. Notifying us if you see anything suspicious.
Do your part to keep Sidonia free.
Instead of relaxing and chill, when people say chillaxing, because I know everybody says that these days, it's such a popular phrase. What about, yeah, terrifying and relaxing? What would that be? Terraxing? Just terraxing right now. What is that noise? Oh, is that machines working? I could fast travel back, but this is a pretty cool looking area. Yeah, just stress you out to the point where you just pass out. Forced relaxation. Okay, I'm jumping between using the gamepad and mouse and keyboard because I like having control over the, you know, analog movement, but I don't know the buttons very well. Let's see. Oh, that's jump. See, I like the lighting that is hitting my suit right now. This is such a cool thing. It's like only reflected light that's hitting this right now, so it gives this kind of like an eerie, like haunting glow. Sort of that look of like in real life before a storm hits. Where there's no shadows, everything is just sort of diffused looking. The planets end up eliminating the threat, the terramorph threat, or they become a permanent problem. It sounds like, in context of the story, that they... a lot of times the terramorph issue becomes such a problem that people are forced to evacuate or just, like, leave altogether. I don't know if they ever fully can fight them off because they just get worse and worse. And it's also one of the most satisfying things in this game to watch sunrises and sunsets. You can even... Oh, I was going to say, you can even see a tiny moon in the distance, but that's my cursor. Never mind. I use a console command for all you folks that enjoy cinematic stuff. When you play the game, if you type TCF for toggle... TFC for Team Fortress Classic. No, for toggle free cam. You have a less restricted photo mode that doesn't pause. So you can get some real good shots. Look, I can see the shadows moving across. It's so beautiful. Wow, look how long our shadows are right now. Hey! Nice. I know, I just love the way everything looks and feels. Later. What I want to change, though... Oh, maybe I don't need it. I was going to say, if I can change the near clipping plane... I mean, that might really fuck stuff up, but... It would allow me to get, like... very, very close shots. Because, like, there's so much detail in the suits and everything that deserve attention. It's rare that you get, like, granular detail and stuff. What's that? Oh, someone's arriving. Uh-oh. Am I on the landing pad? No, okay. Nice. All right. Yeah, I think when you're in a city like this, or a more populous area, the ships landing aren't going to be full of, like, raiders that attack you. Wait, am I really going that far away? I guess so. Okay, how do I sprint with the controller? Nope. Nope. Wait, that's that. No. Nope. Okay. Wait, so how do I never use gamepads. I don't know how you do this. Okay, so if I'm moving... Oh, there. I have to click the joystick, like the least remembered thing. The Super Mario World cape gameplay. Wait. That's my ship. Wait a minute. Oh, it's too far away. It's probably just my clone. Anyway, back on track. Guess I could be scanning stuff while I'm doing this. Wait. Whoa, that's not what I want. Okay, I'm just going the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, the afflictions don't really affect the game that much. That's what I'm coming to realize. Like, I forget they're even affecting me at all a lot of times. The most that I've ever had them affect gameplay is that there's some stations that you'll enter that are really, really hot. And, like, you'll actually see the yellow bar in your health will start forming, which is, like, a permanent health cap, I guess. So the more it grows, the less max health you can have, and it keeps growing until you die. But other than that, like, all that this current affliction is doing, I think, is just slightly lowering my armor. Suit protection depleted. Extreme solar radiation. And it's not totally clear how that affects things. Oh, that's right, combat. Ooh, big guy. I'm gonna attempt this again. I'm gonna probably miss. But it's really satisfying if it works. Come on, level 30, come back over here. Oh, not the 8. Come on. Come on. I can't put the gun away without it shooting, so I have to shoot this. Because it's a charge shot. Fine, I'll just waste it on a level 8. Any day now.
Hey.
Tased. So he's still alive. But he's incapacitated. Okay, this isn't going well. Wow, Marika is just going in the front door, guns blazing. Anyway. Jesus. She has a radiation gun. Damn, she really wrecked house. Oh, power boost pack. I wanted to try one of these because I think I'm going to mod mine to do this. And I want to see if the power type is better than, I think, balanced is what I have right now. Let's see what this is like. Okay. Oh, no wonder I don't remember acquiring all this Vanguard stuff. I threw it in the trash. No. So right now I have balanced. Let's see what power is like. Oh, and get way more height. Holy crap. Okay, I definitely want to mod mine for power. Wait, what? Oh, it's my hands are casting a shadow. A flashlight, huh. Wonder if the camera messed that up when I was switching. Because you can do this, where you can see your first-person model. Then... maybe it's just supposed to be that way. I'm not going to be looting absolutely everything. I want to get to the embassy tonight. I'm hoping to try to save time. What? Even when you have maximum stealth, people still see you pretty easily. Why is this messed up? There. Jesus, they're shooting me from far away. You're already dead. Oh man, so many master locks. Tranquilizer? Oh, it's coffee.
Knew they'd run off.
You found a tweet that you made long ago and you accidentally tweeted it to the main Vine Sauce Twitter account instead of Vinny directly. It's a rookie mistake. Yeah, John Full Sauce. Quite a meme lord. Oh, I like the look of this suit. Deep Recon. It's like gold and orange. This isn't Baldur's Gate, I know, right? I mean, I appreciate the new Baldur's Gate and how big it is and how good the animations are and characters and all that stuff, but it's just, I'm not much of a D&D person. Like, I know people have huge boner for D&D these days with all the like showing of dice rolls and natural this and that and initiative and all of that, but that just is not appealing to me, and I'm kind of tired of high fantasy worlds. I don't know, just the game as a whole just really doesn't appeal to me much. I did watch a full playthrough, a couple full playthroughs that I skimmed through just to kind of see where the story was going and all that, and it was pretty cool. Especially since there's a lot more like spacey alien-like stuff going on in that story, which was surprising to me. And I thought the Githyanki, or whatever they're called, are pretty cool. A lot of people say they're ugly, but I like them. Look at that, they instantly saw me. Is it because my flashlight is on? Oh, thanks for the follow, Strabu. I missed that before.
You're already dead.
I don't think the Gith are ugly. I didn't think the AI would even care about flashlights. Marika is kicking ass. Especially with that gun that I gave her.
You think you can hide from me, asshole?
That's rude. What's going on in that room? I don't think the AI in this game is as bad as people are saying it. I know a lot of people go into this saying like, oh, it's just Bethesda AI, but so much of it, an early game, you could just instantly kill anyone easily. And you don't really give them a chance to demonstrate their improved abilities. Like they have the ability to climb up on the stuff and boost pack around platforms and do all kinds of stuff that they couldn't do in previous games. It's not going to be like... I don't even know an example of a game that has really good AI. Like, that's such like an infamously like hard thing to do in game design. So like when people are calling AI shit, like what's an example of good? Oh hey, heretic writings. Contraband. But, so I have to remember I have that. Or I'm gonna get arrested. Doesn't mean they're smart just because they can jump. Well, look like what's happening in this fight. There's AI that knows that I'm here, and they're not just going in a straight line to me and just continually shooting until they die. And And just by waiting around here, they eventually found me. And, like, that was unpredictable behavior. And it wasn't unpredictable because it was, like, glitching out or something. It was actually pacing things that felt more realistic in a way. Like, sometimes AI will take a long time to eventually find me, which I think is more engaging than when you're just, like, you can predict exactly what their movements are going to be. And sometimes when they're outnumbered, they'll run away and they'll go and find others and then come back with more. Like, that's pretty advanced. But I just want to know of an example of a game that has good AI. I think the Fear games had good AI. I remember that game, like the original Fear was a lot more advanced than the later games. I don't know if it was just perceived to be that way or if it actually was. Like, I don't know if it like changed studios or what, but it just seemed like everything was so much more cohesive. And then the games just got like more convoluted and uninteresting as time went on. I mean, I'm not like super knowledgeable on the series, but I did play the original Fear when it came out. Not all the way through. I played a few hours of it. And I played a little bit of 2. Yeah, and that's also, you said it's like Half-Life had good AI. The famous Fear example is mostly smoke and mirrors. That's a whole thing too. Like, game design as a whole is smoke and mirrors. It's like barely anything is actually behaving how it seems to be behaving when it comes to like art and the way characters act and all of that. Like, everything is faked in a way to make it feel better than it is. It's all an illusion. Yeah, AI dungeon. There was a GDC talk about the Fear AI, and they told that by having AI exclaim that they're going to do makes them seem more engaging, even if the words did not actually match their decision. That's true. And remember, yeah, the soldiers were really vocal in that game. Now in games these days, they're always like, reloading, reloading. Hey there. Hey, friend. And for the record, I have not killed a single heat leech in my run so far. Maybe I'm a part of the problem. Look at that, they instantly saw me again. And again. Majesty had good AI. What? Wasn't that like an RTS?
I could have sworn I saw movement.
Unless I'm thinking of a totally different game. Yeah, I think importance of good AI is giving the impression of it being smarter than it is. Well, like Half-Life 1's AI was all node-based, like hand-placed points, and the AI would run around and go to those points based on this current situation. But that was, I don't know exactly how this works, but I think that was kind of cheating because it's like all of the NPCs knew where the player was at all times, and it just had to fake not knowing where you are to make it seem like they're learning your location. And you could see that by what would happen if the grunts were a good example, where if they never even saw you, but if they saw you for like a fraction of a second, they could throw a grenade from like the other side of the map and perfectly land that grenade where you are, even though they can't actually see you at that point. So it was like they just had to kind of pull a bunch of strings to make it look like they're learning your location, when really they're just artificially dumbing them down to make them seem smarter. An ironic twist. And then people complained a lot about Half-Life 2's AI as being worse than 1's. But I remember hearing that Half-Life 2, they actually did learn and coordinate and were technically doing more advanced things than 1, but it wasn't really perceived as being good AI because they would like rush you and they were easily killed. So it's like the player would never really see their advanced techniques in play. But then I saw some videos from like a couple of years ago of someone breaking down just how complicated the Combine's AI really was. And you never would have guessed that through playing the game. Whoa, my first time seeing this weapon, a Tonto? Hmm. Oh, it's pretty light. I guess there's no reason not to take it. Like 50 damage? What is that? How does that compare to my other weapons? So this is 50 physical damage compared to 25. Okay. My legendary cutlass. It's 25, but it also has increased attack speed and shattering, which breaks through armor. I'll hang on to it. I'm hanging on to a couple of these guns because I want to mod them because they kind of suck in the current form. Majesty is a kingdom sim where you recruit heroes and they do their own thing. They have greed, bravery, and other stats, and they can ban groups in groups to chase bounties and so on. Paladins patrol your city, for example. I'm gonna Google search that game real quick because I feel like I've seen it. See, Majesty game. Oh, I recognize the cover for sure. Like, I remember when this was a new thing. Yeah, and I know an example of the people use with Half-Life 2 as being proof that Half-Life 2's AI is worse than 1 is the sequence, when you're on the mounted turrets and you're just mowing them down as they like line up one after another just effortlessly. And it's like they're it's almost like Valve designed that scene for them to run at you continuously just to give the player like a sense of power. Not meant to be a demonstration of their intelligence, because it's meant to be like an arcadey moment where they make them even dumber so that you can feel more powerful. Which is kind of like the goal in general, is to make the player feel good, not necessarily to demonstrate, the best, most intelligent capabilities there are. He's shooting at it.
We gotta leave now. I can see. No, run.
God, what is going on over here? Oh, hi. Yeah, I feel like in terms of believable behavior, I feel like the modern Hitman games are pretty good. I mean, you still run into those moments where it's like, where they're just bottlenecking at like a doorway in a bathroom, and then you have like 1,000 bodies piling up in one spot. Even though it definitely has its derpy moments. But from watching people play a lot of Hitman, it seems like they at least have somewhat believable behaviors. It's not just combat. Like, usually the ways in which they suspect the player and look around and the flaws that they exhibit feel realistic. I remember the really early Hitman games where they were just straight up cheating. Oh my god, so many heretic writings. I am going to enlighten the galaxy at this rate. And also probably get arrested because I forgot that they were in my bag. The random thing is, anyone know, is there an upgrade to the cutter, like the laser that you get in the beginning? Because I've seen there's like a arc welder you can get, but can you use that arc welder to mine any faster or anything like that? Or is it just that one laser that's all you ever get? And even though this gun looks weird from the first person, you know, it's the flaccid shotgun. Because oops, you can see from the side it curves down. It looks pretty bad from first person, but I love the design of this though. It's like this weird mixture of really high tech and really low tech. It's just like such a contrast. But it does look bad from when you're holding it though. Ooh, yes. Found more of the rare ammo for my Faroon gun. Shock Troop space helmet. Airborne resistance, eh. Like all these affliction resistances just don't seem to affect gameplay that much. Oh boy. Let's do one of these real quick. Elk welder is just a weapon, okay. Can get rid of the one I have then. It's a cool weapon, but not my style. There is a better cutter, but it was from the main story. An optional pickup. Do you remember the name of it? Oh, yeah, just reading back some messages I missed. Yeah, the cockroach AI in Half-Life 1 was surprisingly advanced for it being something that people would completely miss. Like the ways in which it would like was aware of the player and they would scatter and understand like perimeters of rooms and things. Mm. Resident Evil 2 had the best pathfinding with Mr. X just warping around wherever you weren't looking, right? The game does not really tell you, but you can hold right click to mine way faster with the cutter at the cost of faster energy drain. Really? Oh, yeah, the crosshairs get more focused. I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, it's like a weaker beam. And then it gets hotter and more concentrated. Huh. Yeah, I never would have guessed that. Yeah, as a kid, I remember liking the cockroaches in the game. And I have an avatar in VR chat. That's the cockroach. And it's made up of like 4 triangles. It's such a basic model. Oh, I have a sneeze stuck that won't go away. It's weird that my allergies get worse at a specific time of night, and then they get better randomly later. Ugh. Look at a bright light. And I remember that. What stream was it? We were talking about like, there's like some gene or something that's supposed to be in charge of what causing people to sneeze with a bright light. I feel like in my case, it's just that not that anyone cares. It's just that like my nose is really sensitive to touch in general because of just having allergies my whole life. That I think when you impulsively like wince when a bright light is on you, that it just sort of moves my nose in such a way that can cause me to sneeze or something like that. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I know when people watch streams of Starfield and then streamer brings up master lock, you just like immediately open another tab or just like click back to what you're doing. Okay, this is going to be going on for a while. I'm more doing this just because I think the challenge is fun. I don't really care what's in the box. These are really hard to start. And I have to use this one because it's like the only one that the outer ring applies. I guess I don't have to, but I have a feeling that I need to. Okay, yeah, so this and then this double and this. No. Excuse me, what? Wait, what just happened? Huh? Oh. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. That was bizarre. This is one of the most absurd looking guns in the game. I mean, it's cool because it's like weird future tech, but when you have it's like the idea of suppressing a shotgun is just weird to me. It's like a gun that is just loud and proud. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, let's quiet it down a little bit. I'm sure that is a thing in real life. Did I find a 1911 yet? Yeah, I do have one. I ended up getting rid of it because it wasn't very good. I mean, there are modified versions, of course, that are better. Yeah, this is a lock-picking lawyer. Oh, I missed the objective. It's supposed to be finding a dude, and I got distracted with puzzle. Oh, where we go, where we go? I'm running in circles. Is this not where I'm supposed to be going? Hmm. GoldenEye Rogue Agent. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Oh wait, is that the GoldenEye remake with the newer Bond instead of Pierce Brosnan? I can't remember his name. The Australian Bond. I'm really lost. Is this... I thought it would give me an indicator if I was supposed to go to the surface. Restricted. And going in circles. How did I get in here? No? Oh, is it this middle floor? No. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just take the stairs. Oh, over here. Oh. This is for GameCube and PS2. Oh wait, there's stuff here. What is this? Aqueous hematite? And it looks really rare. I've never even seen this material before. Oh, it runs out of energy then, yeah, like you were saying. Jeez, it's like you almost have to use to improve. Wait. Oh, there. Yeah, the hitboxes are pretty bad. Whoa, this looks awesome. Unique inorganic resource. I mean, hematite is probably my favorite mineral. That's what it is. Stone. And by some weird coincidence, that happens to be that the Lake Superior, which is a really, really big lake, I think one of the biggest lakes in the world, that is in my state, and I've been to and I enjoy it, is the world's largest resource of hematite. And I didn't even know that was going to be the case, because like hematite is kind of a grayish, shiny stone, but it's much heavier than it looks. So even when you have a little bit of it, it just feels unusually heavy because it's the density. It's just is a really cool looking stone, especially when it's polished. I feel like I'm getting further away. Yeah, the Great Lakes are pretty great. I mean, these are usually pretty linear, these dungeons. So I don't know how I'm missing where I'm supposed to go. Should be able to just yell. Just be like, hey, NPCs, where are you? Like, oh, I haven't shot you yet? Well, that must be where I'm supposed to go. Parents' house is less than a kilometer away from Lake Ontario. Nice. Guess this was the right way. I just missed something. Oh, there's a door right here. Oh my god. Okay. These very suspicious little weird octagon things. you got a lot of parents. 1,000 parents. Hey, this looks like the entrance to a vault. Vault 2330. Oh my god, I swear like every box is a master lock now. What is this? Graviplos helmet? Oh, is that the weird welding helmet? Oh geez, I have the Vanguard helmet. Whoa. Oh, it is that weird one. Okay, speed run. Expert. At least it's not master. Mm. Super cool magnet. Yeah, the magnet's wearing shades. Super cool. Oh, you're going to Australia to visit your parents? I didn't know you were from Australia. Huh. Unless they moved there later. Yeah, the magnet doesn't attract to things. Things are attracted to it. Man, this is such a cool looking area. Whoa. Let's get a cinematic shot real quick. So let's go TM, TFC. Nice. No idea where my companion is. Actually, I haven't seen her in quite a while. What happened? Oh, did she go down and I never picked her back up? Well, I think they come back when you fast travel, at least I hope. Whoa. That's right, Alu. I haven't had that bug in a long time. I don't know why that was a thing where she would just continuously make a shooting sound even when she wasn't shooting. That was so annoying. Probably the most annoying bug I've had in the whole game so far. And despite me having 60 hours in this game so far, I've only had it crash twice in 60 hours. They were actually convenient crashes too, because it just boom was instantly desktop. It wasn't like, oh no, it's freezing. Oh, okay, hello, no longer responding. Click, click, click. It's not quitting. It just boom, desktop. Which I mean, I guess having an error would be useful, but I was able to just relaunch the game and get back in pretty seamlessly after the crash.
Can't say I don't appreciate it, but I doubt you came all this way just to do me a favor.
Whoa, whoa.
Now you want to explain to me why you're going around harassing nefarious old men by wiping away their hard-earned debts?
I have a sample I need analyzed.
Tissue sample? You came all the way down here for that? Must be some damn important cells. You want to tell me what I'm about to be staring at?
Terramorph cells.
A fast-growing terramorph. That is concerning. Who exactly told you to bring this to me?
An old colleague of yours.
A colleague? Hunting terramorphs? Mother of God. Adrian sent you, didn't she? If she made you come all the way for this... Let's get inside. I need to see these cells.
Woo! Are we going inside? Nice, we're back to cinematic controller mode. Here we go. It's the Red Devils HQ. Damn, he swapped to his suit pretty quick. Hey, Mariko's back. I was so worried about you.
Gonna ask you to not touch anything. Got some projects in the works down here. I wasn't expecting guests. Oh, and Lou mentioned how you took care of the debt. Managed to negotiate it down to something more reasonable. Good to see someone give the Trade Authority a bit of their own medicine.
Yes, negotiations indeed.
All queued up. Let's gaze into this abyss, shall we? All right, just get those cellular markers tagged. Wait, where are the markers? This can't be right. This sample, it's Londinian. I'll need to get this all in a slate. Adrian really gave you this sample. You're not lying to me? Because if you told me this was a hoax, and it'd be the best damn fake I've ever seen, I'd be mad and very, very relieved.
I collected it myself.
Can't just humor an old man, huh? This sample. It's got all the indicators of the worst terramorph attack in human history. I presume you've heard of Londinian.
Yes, I attended the museum and I absorbed all of your lore.
It was a city wiped completely off the map by terramorphs. The swarms are so bad, they had to blow the spaceport and seal the place off from the galaxy at large. Not a lot of samples made it off the world from the time of the attack, but the ones that did, well, they look just like this one. I didn't detect any of the telltale signatures this specimen ever sat on a ship while it was alive, either. I don't think it was transported to Tal Ceti. This specimen, it grew there, faster than any terramorph should. Which means, if we're about to start a new era in human-terramorph relations, where big, sudden Londinian-style attacks can happen outside Londinian, that's not gonna end well for humanity. So, you lugged this bad omen all the way here. You want to tell me what your plans are for it now?
Orders are to take you and the analysis to Hadrian. She should be waiting at the 6th circle.
The circle, huh? Could use a drink about now. Here, faster we take the lift to the surface. Not supposed to use it, but given the circumstances, I'm inclined to just ask forgiveness. Let's get going.
Yeah, could I just eat the sample and become really powerful? That would be nice. Whoop. Cool lab you got here. I know there's an urgent need to go figure out this thing and to get rid of it, stop it from spreading, but I want to look at your cool lab. Giant broken glass window and a containment cell is always a good omen. Piles of garbage. There's some really good ambient sound in this game. Just gonna steal some of your money too.
Need me to take some things, Captain?
Nah, don't worry about it. Nice shadow. Oh no, do I gotta go all the way back to my ship? Which is over a 1.5 kilometers away. Alright. Marika, guess what?
Thanks for stopping to chat.
Guess what?
What do you have for me, Captain?
All of my burdens. Where are they? It's probably all these... carrying like 1,000 pounds of iron in my pocket. Yeah, that was it.
Always a pleasure, Captain.
Wait, social? Oh, okay. Never seen the social button before. I guess that just means talk to NPC. Alright, give me all that back, please. Hello? Alright.
Any news to share? Need something?
Hmm. Is giving AI or giving companions ammo do anything? Because I just assumed they had infinite ammo.
Got places to be, huh?
I don't think they use ammo. Yeah, that would be really annoying to have to keep supplying them with ammo. It's just weird because I think she had ammo with her when I first picked her up. Wait, what? Oh, it's a quest item? I randomly found a quest item by picking up that hematite? That's weird. I don't remember even taking on anything like that. Well, that's right, I'm carrying this pack. Oh, and all the Vanguard stuff. I'm gonna dump all that in the ship. It's cool looking things, even if it's heathenware. Gray labor suit. Love my labor suits. Ooh, there's the suit. Cool. Ah, yes, my subversive brochures. Gonna have to store those away. I have double shielded cargo. And 40 digipics, nice. So is this guy actually in my ship or is it just an illusion? Are you here? Hello? I don't see him. The ore is used as an alternate way to pay off the scientist's debt. Oh. Huh. Wait, where's my... I have another dude that's supposed to be here that's not in the ship. What's going on? It says he's here. Weird. I guess he'll just reappear. Hopefully. They need at least one ammo for whatever weapon they get. That's how it was in Fallout 4. Oh, okay. I'll cinematic take off because this is a cool looking planet. Oh, he follows you. Okay, that's good detail. Back to Mars. Can I not select this one? Guess they're too close together.
Watch your feet, Captain. The last thing we need is you falling into a mine shaft.
Dang, Lord Sai, you got some deep family lore. You have 2 instances of twins in your dad's side? Huh. Weird thing that happens sometimes with my dad and I is that, you know, we live in very different parts of the state, and he is, well, more than double my age.
Sidonia can have a depressing effect on some
But,
people. Make sure to get yourself
so we're not physically near one another, and somehow, like, we both usually only get sick once a year, and it's almost always in perfect sync. Like, I won't have talked to him for a long time, and then I'll just say, like, hey, did you get sick yesterday? And he's like, yeah. It's just something about, like, our immune systems are, like, connected and react the same way to the, whatever causes us to get sick. So it wasn't catching it from some random person. It was, like, some seasonal weirdness that is the same for both of us. I mean, yeah, obviously genetics, but it's just, like, weird how more connected they are sometimes than you would think. Your dad still has baby teeth? You mean, like, in the gums? Because I know sometimes people have to get them surgically removed.
My God, look at you. You're an old man now.
You're no hassling yourself anymore, Major. Our friend here showed me your sample. Suffice it to say...
Not here. Let's talk somewhere more private. Lou said we could use the back.
That's what they call a death stranding? Damn.
Lou gave me the abridged version of what went down. Yeah, I can't thank you enough for taking care of all that.
Makes 2 of us.
I hope it ultimately didn't end up being too much trouble.
It was a walk in the park.
And I'm sorry about that. I'm just glad you both came through it intact. So, were you two able to get that workup together?
Got it right here. That sample? It's an exact match for the ones from Londinian.
Londinian. That's exactly what I was afraid of.
Not thrilled to be the bearer of that kind of news. That's for damn sure. So tell me you've got some kind of plan for that workup.
Well, right now, we've got more questions than answers. So I've been trying to figure out what it's gonna take to access our old Terramorph data.
Good place to start. What'd you find?
It's in the archives.
The Armistice Archives?
Uh-oh.
Doesn't that mean we'd be dealing with the Cabinet? And the Freestar Collective? And House Varun somehow?
Yeah?
Guess we can kiss that approach goodbye.
No.
I didn't think the cabinet would be willing to hear us out either. but I called in some favors. They've agreed to hear us out on 2 conditions. 1, they want to see this analysis you two have procured. And 2, they want to discuss what happened on Tau Ceti with both of us.
This doesn't sound like any run-of-the-mill data you're after. I think you need to explain yourself.
Of course. You deserve the full story. Percival and I, we're not just researchers. We were military scientists, ran a division of the UC together that deployed aliens on the battlefield as weapons.
Place I was hiding out. That was our unit's home base.
After some early fits and starts at other facilities, the place eventually became the heart of UC xeno-warfare. A practice that's been banned ever since the armistice went into effect almost 20 years ago. And the UC military cut us loose for what we'd done.
Still doesn't explain what the Terramorph data is doing in the archives.
Well, it was during that assignment that the UC asked us to explore deploying Terramorphs on the battlefield.
What?
The project never got off the ground, but the data our team gathered is now sitting in the archives, along with all the other information banned after the Colony War. Under the watchful eye of monitors from all the galactic factions still participating in regular politics. But if we can convince the cabinet to help us access that data, it'll give us the tools we need to decipher what exactly this sample might mean. And hopefully, how to prevent more attacks like the one that spawned it.
So why wouldn't the cabinet agree to help us?
I mean, I hope they will. But accessing the archives, it's not 100% up to them. They'll also need the consent of the other signatories of the Colony War Armistice, the Freestar Collective and House Varun, in order to unlock it.
Since neither group is exactly on great terms with the UC at the moment, for various reasons.
Exactly. It's going to mean negotiations and deals and plenty of diplomatic legwork to see this through. But I don't see a better option to solving what's going on here. So it's gonna be up to us to get them on board.
By the way, the Serpent Crusade was a lie, okay? Don't believe what they tell you. It's just being used to unfairly persecute worshippers of the Great Serpent. Alright, let's go talk to the cabinet.
Alright. I'm gonna go get this work up into the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Good luck. You two are gonna need it.
Isn't...
When we get to chat.
True. But isn't, I thought she was a war criminal. Why would they, like, just let her mosey on in to the UC headquarters? Seems like rather, weird.
Not a lot of folks would have stuck their necks out for a stranger like that.
Alright, so...
Ever been to Aquila? Those security uniforms are way cooler than anything we've got.
That is objectively false, okay? Whoa, they disappeared. Speaking of... Oh, wait. News!
Tragedy struck a remote settlement on Tau Ceti 2. A surprise terramorph attack killed every settler. There were no survivors. The settled systems are sadly no stranger to terramorph
Alright.
attacks.
We already know all that because we were there. Gonna speed things up. And... Oh, is it not gonna let me... Okay, whatever, we're right here. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait, no, this door takes a while. We're fast traveling. Speaking of teeth, I actually still have my wisdom teeth. I guess I have big mouth.
Awful to see how neglected Sidonia is compared to New Atlantis.
It's true, Marika. We're going to... New Atlantis. Let's go. You have contraband on board. Okay, let me double check. Add a destination. No. I need to make sure that the game is acknowledging my shielded cargo. Shielded capacity 320. Okay, so I'm gonna have about, I think, a 50-50 chance to make it by okay. We'll see what happens. You kept your wisdom teeth after getting them removed? Ew, but kind of cool. But you lost them. So just some random person has your teeth so they could clone you if they wanted. Then you could have 2 simultaneous Lugnutto streams going on at the same time with your clone, because that's how cloning works. Alright, we're gonna smuggle for no reason, really. Just because I can.
This is United Colony Space.
59% chance. Alright. What?
Our scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded.
No.
All illegal and stolen goods.
Nope, nope. We're gonna try that again. Actually, I should warp to my contraband box that is like right next to the city. It's where I'm gathering my promotional literature. Oh wow, this is taking a while. Okay, instead of UC, let's just go to my illegal goods smuggling spot. Just a very fancy high-tech installment. You guys are gonna be blown away when you see it. Contraband box. I still gotta get scanned though, which sucks, but
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
alright, we're in. Is that where I was going? Where is it? Hey, we're gonna be inside that building soon. Soonish.
Would you look at that view?
Yeah, view of some trees. That's nice. Alright, here's my really high-tech base. And here's my box. I'm gonna put some more of these promotional materials inside. Where are they? Wait, where'd they go? Oh, they're in the ship. God damn it. Uh, where is my ship? I should probably add a landing pad next to this base to make this a lot more convenient. I think I have the materials for it. Let's see. Landing pad small. It's pretty small. Very discreet base, no. Are there any variants? No. Okay, where? There's some pretty cool systems they have set up here for outposts that they might have had this in Fallout 4. Oh, you're back. Hey, dude. But you can set up trade routes between bases. So you can have robots and companions and people working at your bases, mining stuff. And then as it's produced, you can have them actively trade with NPC cities or something like that. I haven't really looked too far into the system, but I was getting missions where they wanted big deliveries of resources to them, and you can get a huge amount of credits for it. They'll be like, "Oh, we're looking for a like bulk load of 100 zero wire," and then you can have it produced at your base. And then, as far as I know, you don't actually have to go to your base and pick stuff up and bring it back. You could just have the route set up, and then you go to your like outpost interface thing and just have it delivered and make a shitload of credits. I haven't done it myself, but that's what it sounds like is involved. Oh my god, where? Selene, there it is. Okay, now let's go back. One of the skills gives you more trade routes. Yeah. And I think there's also a skill that lets you have more companions total. So like people that have these massive like class C ships, they can have like 12 crew members or something crazy. Someone made a Borg cube that was just like the largest cube that you could make, and then they just covered it in guns in every side. Well, automatic weapons or something. It's raining a bit. I like this atmosphere. I've had the music off for a while. What would even be playing right now? Nice, kind of unsettling, spooky music. Like it. Fallout 4 had a trade route system, but it was a lot more basic. Okay. Oh, I saw that invincible ship design. Yeah, where it's like you put things off center, missiles have a harder time locking on to your ship. And enemies tend to shoot towards the middle, so if you don't have anything in the middle, they won't hit you very much. It sounds kind of Twin Peaks-ish at first. That kind of low synthy, like wah, wah, wah. I guess not anymore. Anyway, cinematic takeoff, because cool place. Bird. Are we going... Oh no. Did I leave too early? I'm supposed to go... What? Okay, well... Thank Todd for fast travel. So I gotta go all the way back because I forgot to click on the NPC to get her to go back. I was too immersed. I was just going by her word saying, hey, meet me over at the UC thing, but you have to talk to her and then she goes.
It must be exhausting to work in the mines all day.
Okay, let's go, 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 go. Oh, she's following you. What? Or am I confusing these people? Wait, you're following me? Hey.
I'm following you, friend.
Oh. Oh, you can get a bunch of extra lore. What did you do to the Trade Authority guy to get him so upset with you?
The ultimate sin. I cut him out of a deal. Medicine can get tight on Mars. Mining's plenty dangerous. So I cooked up some meds on the side for an old friend who was running low. Well, that friend told her friends, and before I knew it, I'd become Mars' go-to black market pharmacist. Trade Authority eventually found out and wanted a piece of everything I'd sold. And then some. It was at that point I decided to take my leave of absence.
All right, cool.
I was just thinking about you.
Oh my god, same.
My buddy Mitch keeps asking me if I can help him out.
Whoops. Keep hitting the ceiling.
Is that really her? Hadrian.
Percival. My God, look at you.
Wait, what?
You're an old man now.
Didn't we just
You're
do
not
this?
hassling yourself anymore, Major.
I'm so
Our
confused.
friend here showed me your sample. Suffice it to say,
Not here. Let's talk some
Why?
more
Why is this all happening again? We just did
Lou
this.
said we could use the back.
Oh my god. Have I already gone through like a time loop? Oh my god, I'm gonna speed run through this conversation. Like when I reloaded the game, did it just
Lou
screw
gave me
something
the
up?
abridged version of what went.
Makes two of it.
I hope it ultimately. And I'm sorry. So,
Got it right here. That sample?
Londinian.
Not thrilled to be the...
I'm glad they
All
let
right,
you
now we've
skip.
got more.
Good place to start. But
It's in the archives.
the Armistice Archive? Doesn't that mean we be... And the Free Start? Guess we can kiss...
I didn't think the cabinet. One, they. And two, with both of us. The cabinets, the use. Any major decision. They're the only real. Well, when the colony war came to a close 19 years ago, the UC, Free Star, all information related. Now, it's possible to get. And as to what our reason. Of course, Percival and I, we were militaries.
Place I was...
After some early a practice that's.
For anyone just joining, I sat and listened to all the dialogue earlier, but for some reason it just restarted.
Well, it was during that assignment. The project never got off under the watchful, but if we can convince, and hopefully.
Might have bugged by going to the location too early. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
All right. I'm gonna go get this work up into the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Good luck. You two are...
Hello again.
Might be time I start working on some projects of my own.
Okay, I am quick saving. And we are going to my... going directly to Mass District. Okay. Alright, Lord Sai, have a good sleep. You enjoy your trip to Australia. Some of the creatures you've seen in this game you may run into out in Australia as well.
Gorgeous at sunset.
One of the songs sounds like they sampled the Star Trek Beam Up sound. I wouldn't be surprised.
Over here.
I think a lot of it is kind of like basic modular synth kind of stuff, so it's like you can generate them through using similar equipment too. So what do we got?
The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. Though I was a bit caught off guard when the commander of the Vanguard asked me how things were going as I was headed up the elevator. Hadn't realized you were UC Navy this whole time.
I wonder, did my dialogue choices actually matter? Because I was intentionally avoiding ever telling her that I was a part of the Vanguard. Trying to downplay that aspect of my character's lore. And then she just commented on the fact that she didn't know. So I wonder if that actually made a difference. So she says that anyway? Does it matter?
Nah. Might have been a little comforting to know. Even if Tuala did mention you were still a little green.
Well, no, we've both kept something from one another.
Suppose that makes us even then. Though, in the spirit of full disclosure, there is one more thing you ought to know before we head up there. My relationship with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus, woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin. A title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come.
You're a clone of a man? How does that work?
A non-trivial amount of gene editing. Clone, honestly, isn't even really the right term for our relationship, thanks to the amount of donor material that was required to bring me into this world. He and I are different on more than a few levels, but there's no denying the fact we're inextricably linked.
Are there other clones out there?
I'm the last. A few of my siblings, they passed when we were young. Training accidents and the like. But most of the rest were deployed to the front lines during the Colony War, and they never came back. Not a day goes by where I don't think about what the world would look like with them still in it.
People got really mad about this character, but Morrowind already had a guy make a bunch of female clones of himself 21 years ago. Yeah, I feel like all of these, Elder Scrolls and Fallout, just all the games that Bethesda's had their hands on have done just so many like over-the-top wacky shit. Like, I still blows my mind when you hear all this lore about like Fallout 3 and New Vegas and 4, and you're like, oh, this is some like pretty weird stuff going on. And then I see a video that pulls up some like really fucked up stuff in like Fallout 1. I'm like, oh my god. Like the first couple games were way more unhinged than the modern ones. Of course, I can't think of specific examples, but I just remember watching videos pulling up stories from the original games, and I'm like, huh, I think they're choosing to ignore that lore tidbit in the newer games. So what does this have to do with us addressing the cabinet?
I'm getting there. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death on both sides. Freestar Collective and UC. Military and civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day. So my involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there. I just wanted you to be forewarned.
Wow, and I thought my family was messed up. What did your father do to merit being executed?
He had his men open fire on civilian ships during the Battle of Cheyenne. A battle that he ultimately ended up losing anyway, devastating the UC fleet and bringing the Colony War to an ugly end for the UC. But he's also the one who ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport during their outbreak, condemning countless lives. Both sides agreed the settled systems would be better without him.
Wait, I thought in that museum they said that the Freestar people were intentionally using civilian vehicles in war because they were just, doing a, what's the word? A total war or something like that, where like every resource a country has available becomes an aspect of the war. So it's like if they're putting civilian vehicles in battle and then they get blown up. I don't know, I guess that's kind of controversial. Or maybe that's part of the propaganda.
Nerves kicking in?
Hmm. You're not your father. The cabinet doesn't see that, and it's not your, and it's their problem, not yours.
I really appreciate you saying that. I just thought you deserved to know, considering how much you've done already.
You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast.
Or if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now might be a good time. No telling how long the cabinet's gonna keep us waiting out here.
Yeah, did you know that clones don't have souls? Just thought I'd let you know, okay? Your eyes, they're red. Is that part of the cloning process?
That's actually a souvenir from my time on Mars. The Red Devils unit I was a part of, they were founded by recruits who'd worked some of Mars' deepest mines. Folks used to adversity. The dust at those depths, it seeps into everything. The human eye included. Where the name Red Devils came from in the first place. It became an unwritten rite of passage that anyone wanting to enlist with the Devils had to do a stint in the mines before they could join up. The Devils were always talked about in such revered tones during my training, so as soon as I was old enough, I signed up. And the eyes were my parting gift.
Interesting. Yeah, living on Mars makes your eyes red. I heard it here first, folks. Not the whites of your eyes, just the iris. I saw there's a couple streamers saying that they want this character as a romance option. Which, I mean, I can see it. She has an interesting struggle that you can kind of sympathize with. uh... I don't have any more
How long is the
questions.
cabinet gonna keep us waiting?
Then I guess it's just a matter of...
The cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the cabinet chambers.
Sounds like our cue.
All right. Going to IKEA and talk to some cabinets. You want one of the ECS crewmen as a companion? What's the ECS? Yeah, shouldn't that make your other skin red as well? I don't know, it's science fiction, ain't gotta explain shit. Well, actually, isn't that the whole point of what separates science fiction from other genres, is that they do try to logically explain things? Maybe they should explain shit. Because this isn't magic we're talking about here, this is science. It's a cool looking building. We walk in here in our alarming suits with lights on, blinding people.
Ah, welcome. You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report.
Mm-hmm.
You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
Thanks don't keep my ship fueled, man. Okay, just following orders.
Well, I'll be sure your commanding officer hears that you've done them satisfactorily. Now then, we have two petitioners here making a surprising request. Access to the UC Xeno Warfare Team's Terramorph data, currently housed in the Armistice archives. A request which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all three Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor.
Remind me what's in these archives again? Who am I? Why am I here? Who are you? We're still trying to figure this all out. We need to make an informed decision with this data.
That is something to consider. Though we also have to take into account the nature of the data you require.
Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, terramorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon. They've been happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic. And at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
I would remind the chief diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask how many deaths the cabinet requires to act. 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? And while there should be no doubt the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties, Chief Yassine has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions to grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data? I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help, Captain. As the one who actually collected the sample in question, did this terramorph seem at all alarming to you?
Nah. It was pretty chill. We hung out, watched Smiling Friends. No, ma'am, nothing to report. Okay, I'm really curious what response you get for
Captain?
that. I only know what I was told. It wiped out a colony that never saw it coming. I'm gonna see what happens. No, nothing.
Hey, don't get bashful on me now.
That's very interesting. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
You could just straight up say no. Say, I wouldn't grant their request. The archives are sealed for a reason. Am I gonna like ruin this mission? Even though I don't think Bethesda ever lets you just ruin a mission. They kind of want you to get a certain outcome usually. There's a chance what happened on Tau Ceti could happen anywhere else. We need to grant their request.
I'm inclined to agree.
As am I.
Well, I am not. I've heard nothing here to convince me that we should do anything but wait. And I will not risk galactic peace on a question of if.
Yes, a fair assessment, Chief Diplomat. So then, while the data you two have presented is compelling, I think we can safely say it's insufficient for the level of action you've requested. Perhaps once we've... What was that?
Oh my god.
Incident has occurred. Facility lockdown engaged.
Incident? Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport.
Alright.
Terramorphs.
Terramorphs. More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief Sarkin, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, The local barracks can provide support.
I'll make the order myself. Nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Gonna take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You two, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll let them know you're coming, and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them how it's done.
We're on it, ma'am. Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there.
Excuse me, but there's 3 of us here? Is my faithful companion Marika just invisible to you all? It's very rude. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Captain Shepard warned us about the Reapers.
You! The EM rifle, grab it! Now!
Stop! What are you doing? EM fire, Captain!
Oh, wait. Am I not supposed to kill? Oh well. Wait, he said to grab this. This is just a... Oh, modified. Ooh.
That's it! Now hit him with everything you've...
Oh, my bad. I'm sure everyone has made this mistake. Where did that thing go? I thought it was just an Equinox, which I thought was just an ordinary gun. Favorite to here. Alright. Did they drop anything good? No? Brown open grab. Oh, that's that thing again.
Thank God you got here when you did. I just wish it hadn't come to that.
Yeah, what the hell happened back there, Captain? There's no excuse for using lethal force here.
Excuse me, but, you pronounce thanks for saving my life very strangely.
This isn't a joke. We're preventing casualties, not causing them. So get your head in the game. Understand? Now, officer, the way those people were acting, I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started screaming.
We're not being very urgent here.
We tried to restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Pheromonic projection. Some Terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready.
Someone comes at me, I'm putting them down.
So do I gotta worry about you turning on me too?
I honestly was just wondering the same thing. But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've had a Terramorph try it on me before. I'm not susceptible.
Ah, so it's the normies
So
that
we'll just
are
have to make
affected.
sure to watch out for each other down there.
Convenient plot protection. Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
Okay. Yeah, you wish the bad responses had some repercussions. I mean, in general, I really wish there were bigger decisions you could make in the game. Like, I want to ruin other choices if I make, you know what I mean? But like, especially in regards to factions and stuff. Like, I heard that you can do all of every faction's missions in here during one run of the game. But it's like, I want to take one side and screw over my chances for the other side. That was one of my fun or most enjoyable parts of Fallout 4 to me, was the fact that you could just like fuck everything over by siding with the Institute or, you know, with Brotherhood of Steel or whatever. But I don't think any of that happens here. I mean, I still like the story and the world here, but it's just like you don't really have that much of an impact on the story, it seems. And I know New Game Plus does have some weird nuances to it, but it doesn't seem too extreme. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty good at that, messing things up. Yeah, there were a lot of big decisions in there. There's so many endings and stuff I saw too. It's yes, yeah, yes, sassy, yes, no, and yes.
No time to waste, Captain.
Oh, who's this
Stash
guy?
the EM and pull some
Oh, this guy
fire
looks
down.
awesome.
Let's move.
An evacuation order has been issued for the spaceport district. All citizens are required to proceed to the nearest shelter.
You want backup? Don't just stand there. Good!
Oh!
Captain, it's going to be okay. It's not real. Whatever you're experiencing right now, it's not real. You have to put down that sword.
You left us.
That was even easier than I expected.
Ooh. I wanted more of that. Nice. Whoa. We got an infected. Or not. Are you fine? Good? Okay. Everyone's just hanging out, waiting for the pro tag.
We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the landing pad. We're barely holding our perimeter. They said you've done this before. Well, one fire team to spare and whatever supplies you need, but I can't risk them taking over any more of my men. Put those things down and do it fast. We'll hold them as best we can.
Not very urgent here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Speak to the fire team. Okay, what? What do y'all have to say?
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
You two have any experience with terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here. But we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us.
Oh shit. You sure you're not gonna turn on us?
We're not afraid. But we'll stay here and hold the line if that's what you want. You're the experts.
All right.
Roger that. We're on you.
Getting all worked up over nothing.
Okay, see this? I like this larger scale action like this. I want more group activities in the game. Oh, damn. Need a mod that allows you to like summon lots of members of your faction. That would be sick, as the kids say. Actually, I should do this just in case. Am I gonna break it by doing this? Cheesing it. I am the expert after all. They were right. Can't even reach me. Easy. Where's my crew? Are they just like... Oh, they're just sitting over here. Alright, we'll work collaboratively on this next one. Uh-oh. My game just freeze? Oh, we're back. That was weird. It's the first time I've had that happen. Yeah, it wasn't a real F. It was a perceived imaginary F. I want to see this guy shoot. Come on, it's the first time seeing that gun. I'll let them... Come on, let's let the heavy gunner get some action. Terramorph sure isn't doing much. Marika's like soloing this guy. Oh, here we go, here we go. Light it up. Oh, he didn't even shoot. Dude. Yeah, he's very shy for being heavy gunner. Just let you guys do it all. Guy had a pack of gushers on him too. That was cool. Wait, can I like...
Thing deserved all that, and worse.
Let's see. Alright, crew, let's try that. Oh no, we don't have another one. Hey, it's going on right here. I'll just be grabbing some of this. Ooh. Full security outfit. Nice. Alright, war's over.
Guess they weren't kidding about you two. Universe put the right people in the right place.
All in a day's work.
Like hell it is. I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the occasion.
No, you just had to cheese
Captain,
it.
we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
Gotta say, even though the Terramorphs look cool, sound cool, and are theoretically cool, the encounters I've had with them, like even I fought some off-stream, and they're just like, they don't really do much. Unless they do more later, they kind of shoot this like debuffing wave at you. But if you dodge that and just like shoot them off to the side, like it doesn't, you could just take them out without them ever really attacking you. It's even like Fallout 4 with the Death Claws, when 76, where they just like, Death Claws will go straight towards you and fuck you up.
Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
You had level 40 plus ones that telepathically insult you. Oh, damn. They just berate you, make you feel ashamed. They remind you of that embarrassing thing you did in like 2nd grade. And you can't stop thinking about it every night. Okay. Alright, we're back to cinematic movement. Here we go. Deathclaws had exploits and stuff too. Yeah, I remember sometimes there'd be like I could stand in a cave.
They said you're free to come and go.
I could stand in a cave in a certain position where they couldn't path all the way into the cave, so I could just like shoot their hand sticking out just a little bit, and then they couldn't fight at all.
Terramorphs. Holy hell.
That's a relief to hear. Thank you, gentlemen. Let your people all know how much we owe them today.
We're counting on you, Captain.
Ah, there you are.
Don't let my people's sacrifice
I believe
be in vain.
we have
One
some
at a time,
things
please.
we should discuss.
Hey, ma'am, I like your subsurface scattering going on your ears.
My officers were unprepared for what happened at the space.
You have nice light dispersion.
To correct that.
Captain, Hadrian, it would appear that the Cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today, as well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
I take my gratitude in credits, real estate, or luxury goods.
Better late than never.
No, you two were in the right. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, after today's events, the Cabinet has decided to revisit its previous decision. We will be supporting your collection of the Terramorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such, the Cabinet has authorized me to reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent. But as you've both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed, first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The Cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative.
Me?
Why me? Why not someone more qualified for this kind of thing?
The Cabinet wants progress, and wants it quickly. You're already far more familiar with the situation than any diplomat would be. There's also no diplomat alive that can claim they helped keep a cadre of Terramorphs off the embassy doorsteps. The Cabinet was unanimous. They want you.
Damn. That's what it's like to feel wanted? Okay.
We do. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data. So, Will you help us?
I guess.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, we, of course, won't be sending you in without the proper support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. You're dismissed.
Heroes were meant to capture that spaceport. And that includes
I'm
you.
gonna go check in with Chief Engineer Kulkarni. Start getting a plan together for their payload.
A thing that happens in here all the time is that the instant some sort of like scripted conversation ends and there's a lot of people standing around you, they all immediately initiate their like player walked near me dialogue. So they're all talking at the same time looking at you, and it's just really unnatural. I like the design of this place. Always a fan of rude stone walls.
Okay, hello.
Even better are painted crude stone walls. Wait, where do they all go? They just go to the elevator and disappear? Oh, there's more going on. So I think for the rest of the stream, my plan is to, because I think this is getting close, is to check out the House Varun embassy, which is the whole point of doing this mission, this whole chain of missions in the first place. And I take a bunch of screenshots and stuff. And I think for this stream, that'll be the last thing I'll do. So it is 6 a.m. And I'm actually going to an event tomorrow, so... But, I mean, real life event. For a change. But... Then on a later stream, I think I'll finish this line of missions, because this is a really interesting one. And I agree that people are saying that this should have been part of the main story, because it's just a lot more going on that would keep people's interest. I mean, the artifacts are cool and all, but it's not very intermeshed with the rest of the happenings in this world. It's kind of its own independent thing. Alright, lady. What's going on?
That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar
Flashlight.
Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude.
I was also told the President wants us to get you into the Armistice archives ASAP. So, we've got no time to waste. You know what the archives are, correct?
Yeah, this is all optional. And it seems to be the most interesting stuff so far for it being optional. Let's pretend I don't have the slightest idea. The repositories for all the banned data from the Colony War.
Someone paid attention in current events. So, then you also know that it was originally managed by the 3 major galactic players.
Are you going to list
Access
all
to the
3?
archives is only granted in cases of dire emergency, and requires a one-time use code from each of the 3 Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun.
Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people. The ambassadors of the
Okay.
Freestar Collective and House Varun to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
What can you tell me about these codes? Can we just forge them? You know, a like intergalactic agreement. Just kind of squint and copy someone's signature and then it's good to go. Doesn't sound easy.
It won't be.
Both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here.
Oh, of course.
Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Varoon?
Faction that I don't care much about are one that has been the focus of all of my streams, pretty much. Alright.
Ambassador Balmore's a challenge.
My kind of guy.
When the rest of House Varoon retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here.
He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varoon thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval.
Oh, hello there, moths. Hope your orb pondering is going well and that it tells you many jokes, many Zorkian jokes. Let's see. Oh, we're getting all kinds of Varoon lore here. This is what I've been waiting for. I'm sure he can be reasoned with. Varoon are people just like us.
Of course, but there is another wrinkle.
We're not 100% sure Balmore is actually still alive.
His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
Oh, I wish I could go back and see what she says about the other options. But I don't feel like going all the way through. Been using your orb to watch my streams. What? You could be like prophesizing future world events, all kinds of like amazing things. These orbs hold all the power. Could even watch Moomin on them. Let's see. What signs of life did you detect in the embassy?
The Varoon delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador.
So no one's actually been in there?
The embassy is still legally House Varoon's sovereign territory, so we're not technically permitted inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age. But we're quite sure he hasn't left the city. The man stands out.
What if he's dead?
Then you search the embassy for his biometric key, collect your code piece, and we'll go about notifying his next of kin, if we can ever find them. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I'll find him.
I have no doubt. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here, this device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, We received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there.
You're spoiling all the surprises. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna see if she gives me some of the other options.
Well, you'll want to be careful inside.
Oh, she doesn't repeat the stuff. Oh well. All right, it's the moment we've been waiting for.
Daddy?
We're even dressed for the occasion.
Yes? What?
Yes, what? What?
Did you actually go down there and fight those things?
Yeah, I sat on a crate, like 400 feet away and sniped it, and it didn't do anything. Kinda sucked. But maybe they're more scary without obstacles in the way. Where's the elevator? Wait, I still have to, what does she want? Thought I was already given the mission. Okay, I guess I have to ask about Freestar. Boo, nobody likes Freestar, boo.
Captain, would you like to finish your briefing on the ambassadors?
Oh, there's people yelling outside my apartment in real life. Okay, they don't seem to be in trouble. I think they're just having a domestic disturbance. How did you search for the embassy and joining them? I didn't actually join them, that's the thing. There's really no way, as far as I'm aware, to actually join them. But theories are that because they're introduced as being an important part of the story of the game's world, and that there's DLC coming, that we may learn more about them in DLC, because not much is talked about them at all. Originally, I thought they were just going to be yet another one of like a raider type group, like the Spacers and the Ecliptics and stuff, and those were sort of not throwaway characters, but they're just not expanded upon at all. But considering they're like they're mentioned a lot in the main story, and they're a little bit more than just token thing for player to kill. Hopefully we get more info. And I'm also feeling a little bit better about them because, like I was saying earlier in the stream, where they're not that interesting. The reason I like them so much is that with any game's universe, I'm always more drawn towards the outsiders that nobody likes as characters because it's so relatable, man. And especially when they're spooky and weird and stuff like that. And there seems to be at least a little more nuance to their story. They're not just crazy cultists that worship a crazy god. They explain it where it's like only the extremists, the zealots that still hang around are the ones who are like militant believers and all that stuff. They all believe in the same thing, but not all of them are violent. So it's kind of a mystery what happened to all of them. And one of the theories, which I don't think this is backed up by much evidence, but one of the theories is that the great disappearance of most of the Varun followers might be that they decided to integrate themselves into everyday society. One of the theories is that because all of the Varun ships are created by one brand of the Eklund Strauss, I think it's called, Eklund something like that. They're all made by that guy, and Walter Stroud is a character in the mainline story, and he's just known as like a rich guy and not much is known about his background. So we're thinking like maybe he secretly is helping fund the uprising of the new wave of Varun or something like that. I don't know. They have potential for there to actually be interesting things going on with them. Yeah, and they have interesting background, or they have interesting technology. Like they're for them to be crazy cultists. It seems like they're a little too high tech for that kind of thing. So it's almost like someone's funding them or helping them expand and search the galaxy. Because generally, when you have just crazy cultists, that they're just like savages that just stab people with knives, and they don't really understand technology, kind of thing. Yeah, Stroud is yeah, he's part of the main story in Constellation. And he does have some missions going on in like Neon and places like that. And of all the cities, can't think of where Varun has any representation besides a literal embassy in New Atlantis here, but I don't know if they have connection anywhere else. Like I think this is the only city where people will casually talk about them because they're a part of the Serpent Crusade, which affected everyone apparently. Well, we can hope that they turn into bigger things. Okay, tell me about Freestar.
Ah, the good Ambassador Ratcliffe. She's a veteran of the Colony War, and her only goal in life is to make ours miserable. Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her. Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support. And who knows? Maybe that'll work. Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
I think you're underestimating how delightful I am.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, I'll wait to be pleasantly surprised. But we do have one item up our sleeve. UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the Ambassador's living quarters, which we suspect you can use to your advantage. But getting caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell. So, if you are going to try and access the device, you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen. Report suggests there's a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for intel. Maybe even convinced to work with you.
I like how a lot of these characters so far are just like laughably corrupt. I guess it hasn't been too over the top. They're at least being a little clever with it. They're not like cartoon villains in a stereotypical sense, but I'm glad that they're not, or I'm glad that they are portrayed as having a lot of problems. And like, you know, we go to the museum and it's like, oh, we came to this great agreement. We made peace with across the galaxy. We're all shaking hands. Everything's all well and good. And then it's like, well, we don't trust them at all. So we've bugged their facilities and we know all these ways to like force them into doing what we want them to do. So what can you tell me about this staff member?
Name's Cameron Long. He's younger than Ratcliffe, bears less of a grudge towards the UC. He works closely with the Ambassador, making him a promising source for information on the ins and outs of embassy life, and someone who very likely hates her guts.
All right, that's all I need to know.
All right. Here, your diplomatic ID. I'll give them a heads up you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise. Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask. I'd suggest you start with Ambassador Ratcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind.
Be smart out there, Captain.
Okay, I hope you let me do it in a different order. I don't have to start with Freestar. Oh, it's forcing me. Well, I'm still curious what it does, but... Fine. Let's just zoom through this part of it so we can get to the good stuff. Come on, Bethesda, let me make big decisions. Rather than just fancy ways of pushing this, of making it feel like I have a decision.
By the way, Captain.
What?
Sergeant Yumi was looking for
I don't care. I don't care.
Sounds like he's got more work.
Where are we going? Speaking of zooming, my goth outfit, excuse me, it's cyber goth, okay. Oh, okay, I don't have to fly anywhere yet. I could just, let's do this. Are you gonna let me do this? Maybe not. Oh my god, we actually have to walk. I mean, speaking of goth, I don't know if you're here when I talked about it, Moths, but the voice actress behind the bank goth girl that I talked to and thought was a great character, she liked my tweet saying that it was like my favorite character so far. So, kind of a big deal, you know. And she said it was her first credit in a video game.
Sorry, but I need sign-off from the Interstellar Affairs office before I can set foot in there.
It's actually my first time being in this building. Looks cool. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Our visitor? You'll find the ambassador.
Cool. Yeah, things are pretty serious between us now. No. She does a lot of other voice work, and I think she's like in a band or something too. It's pretty cool. All right, we got the twang. This is Space America.
Visitors are only allowed in the lobby, offices, or conference room. That means you.
Terramorphs? As in more than one? All that security and they still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just wish I hadn't received the news from an SSNN broadcast. We have a strategic advantage to maintain.
To make themselves comfortable in the lobby.
Of course, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Excuse me. Are you supposed to be in here?
There's a giant cabbage back there.
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment?
You seem like a lady that wants to stop terramorph attacks, and I've got a deal for you.
What are you? Ah, you're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport. You have my thanks for what you did down there, truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right.
You need to help us, otherwise any more deaths are on your hands.
Excuse me. A less level-headed person might think that was a threat, Captain. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours, and go?
Fine, I'll figure it out some other way.
I guess you will. Feel free to see yourself out.
I will. Okay. Hello, Doc. Welcome. Now let's go, Marika. This is a sneaking mission now. No one will see us. Get over here. Be very careful. Alright, I don't think anyone saw us come in.
That woman is an absolute... Oh, sorry. Oh, what? You're the Vanguard captain, right? You know, I was about to board the Nat to the spaceport when the alarm triggered. Sounds like I got real lucky. And like I've got you to thank for things not being a lot uglier.
Just doing my duty.
Doubt the Vanguard would have a lot of recruits if that were the job description. But I'll take your point. But look, they said you were coming here on official business. The ambassador likes to handle all that personally, even if she does have trained diplomats here to help her. And I don't want to get shipped back to Aquila City, so you should probably go speak to her.
We're aware of your skills, Mr. Long. That's why I was sent here to speak with you.
You were sent for me?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe... Let's go somewhere to talk.
Alright. Right this way, Mr. Long. It's, Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll follow you. Wait, gotta go to cinematic... Whoa. Cinematic controller. There we go. Now I got more control. I'll be having a seat right here. Whoop. All right.
So you want me to work with you? But why now? Why me?
I'm not at liberty to say. This came from the very top.
Well, that's convenient. So, these mysterious top UC sources, what do they need someone like me for?
Can you get me access to the archival code machine?
The code machine? Only the ambassador's cleared for in there. Sorry.
Okay, but what about getting me inside her quarters without being seen?
Her quarters? Huh. Well, that's doable. And you and the UC will be providing me with what for my services?
1,000 credits. It's nothing. That's like $10 in real world money. Actually, no, it's probably more like, I don't know. The diplomatic office is going to bring you on board as an operative. Put your talents to use.
Really? Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Okay, so there's a utility corridor that leads to the ambassador's quarters, which you can access through the main conference room. Here, the key. Whatever you do, don't let the guards see you entering or exiting the utility section, or you're gonna be in serious hot water. I'll keep an ear out for more instructions from the UC.
It sounds like we're in. All right, Marika, let's go. Thanks for keeping watch over the doorway with your Geneva Convention destroying gun. It's like literally a cancer gun. It shoots... Oh, hey. It shoots radioactive bullets. No one will see us. Just gotta sneak over this way. Wait, let's go over here. Completely invisible. Alright.
Official business? Talk to the ambassador.
Shh. Sneaking. Whoa, 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 whoa. No one sees me. She comes. Good job, Marika. Let's go. Get in here quick. Wait, get in here. No! Where are you going? No! Alright, I'm gonna have to do this alone, I see. Sneaking around very slowly. Apparently trespassing. Oh my god. Am I breaking laws? Oh my god, where did you come from? Damn, you're sneakier than I am. Wait, how did you even get over here? There's not even a path. Incredible skills. Wait, contraband cash? They're just keeping contraband here? She just sits down in the chair.
Who's that?
No. Don't worry about it.
This area's off limits.
It's alright. Just, I'll be heading over this way.
What are you doing in here?
Shh.
Freestar security! Stop right now!
Shh. 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 Shh.
You're in violation of embassy regs. You're coming with me.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Oh, you're leaving. Trust me. Freestar security! Give it up! Someone, please!
And for extra measure, wait, you're not going anywhere. Excuse me, you're supposed to be tased, bro. Oh, great. Curious if it will let me still progress. Rico, where'd you go? Whoa. Dang it, wrong button. Did they just give up? There we go, tased. So they're still alive. So I didn't technically, oh my god. Okay, let's redo this. Oh, memories. The old days. Times are simpler. You scared me. Okay, we're looking for key. Whoops. That was the wrong button. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Oops. Wait, why did that not get rid of all 3? 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to do it. It's weird. There was a skill magazine in there? Oh. Grab that. I think I messed this up. I'm gonna start over. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be this one. No, should be this. All right, so let's do that. Then this. Then this. This should be that, and then This. That. This. And this. And fucked it. Oh my god. Oh no. Undo is worse than just starting over. Actually, I don't think I even need to be getting into this safe. Now I think about it. Let me just reload. Said back out. Yes. Enter exit quarters undetected through the utility section, accessible through the main conference room. Use the key to unlock the door. Okay. Does that say blue elbow grease gear? 2 dates for Darla 4. Permanently reload and wait. Permanently reload and draw Laredo weapons an additional 5 times faster. Cool.
Wait, something's wrong.
Nothing's wrong. Didn't see anything. Didn't see nothing. Oh, did I miss this? This is what I was supposed to do? Oh.
Agent detected. Patching in playback.
Son of a bitch! Cameron!
Are you alright, Ambassador?
It seems the Council of Governors has rejected my appeal to join. Again, which means you and I are stuck in this colonial rat cage until we die. But I think we might need to. We should expedite the process.
What are you getting at, ma'am?
I mean, my requests keep being rejected because they don't want to add a C, right? But what if? What if one opened up? The Mice's heart. In what it used to be. It's not like anyone would miss him.
Eva, I think it's time to get some sleep.
Just think about it. Maybe we can reach out to some experts at that sort of thing, huh?
Good night, Eva.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Bert Goofin. I missed that you followed a bit ago. It's because Chatty, the program I've been using, for some reason isn't showing notifications. So I've been using Twitch's weird pop-out window that doesn't work as well. Well, it's not as attention-getting. I'm still getting used to that. Guess I don't need to be sneaking here, technically.
Hey, you're in a restricted zone. 3-star security, stop running!
All good. All good. Oh boy, another one. This, I think, is actually going to help. Not just a chance for loot. L-E-W-T. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we got 6. I should use this. And then this. Yeah, there we go. This isn't suspicious at all. Hey, don't ask how I got in here, but what's going on?
Hey, you're in a restricted zone.
Whoa, Marika, get out. Hey.
This area's off limits.
Hey, get over here.
What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? Don't be stupid. Stop now.
I didn't do anything.
You're leaving the embassy. Now.
Oh, come on.
Fine. Hard way. Stop right there.
Gotta fall back!
Yeah, they really need the ability to command your followers. Get over here now. Quick. Get out here. Whoop, everything's good. Everything's good. Anyway. Stands on desk. Stands on computer. Where were we?
Did I not make myself abundantly clear, Captain? You're not getting access to the archives.
Now listen, I know your plan to replace someone on the Council of Governors.
Excuse me? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb, it's embarrassing.
No. If the council found out, I'd lose my position. I'd be exiled. Look, I believe we may have gotten off on the wrong foot. The issue at hand is one of trust, no? So perhaps if I can trust you to keep this little secret between us, then maybe we can find a way to trust the UC with access to the archives.
Fine, but you're gonna have to beg me not to turn you in.
You're joking, right?
I'm absolutely not joking.
You want... Okay. Please. Please. I spoke hastily. And I know you, my dear, dear friend, wouldn't want to let anything get in the way of the two of us and our factions working together. And isn't that ultimately what this is all about? In fact, I think there's an opportunity here. Keep both our factions happy and ensure an air of legitimacy to the whole proceeding. I can only let you get the information on the Terramorphs. Anything else and people will get suspicious. And all research will need to be monitored. Freestar scientific observers making sure everything's being used for the right purposes. But those two items should be enough to allay any suspicions.
Pass, you're in no position to bargain right now. I would say that, but it'll probably... I don't know what it would do. Actually, screw it, let's just see what happens. You're in no position to be bargaining right now.
You won't... You just need some time to consider. I can tell. Let's just go get you your code while you decide what a reasonable idea this is.
Damn straight. I'm in charge here.
They tell me it should only take a moment. And there. Here you go. I hope that'll be enough to maintain your discretion.
When I'm done here, there won't be any trace of Freestar left in UC territory. Mark my words. Futuristic punch card, yep. Let's go, associate. Our business here is done. In the elevator. Come on, a little bit further. Come on. Alright, suit yourself. Won't question your mysterious ways. Anyway.
The Freestar Collective has no place in New Atlantis.
Agreed.
The
Hey.
Freestar Collective. A collective of snakes.
Snakes, you say? Don't even compare. That's an insult. What's your problem with them?
What's my problem with them? Really?
I'm keeping the FC accountable for the terrible things they've done.
True.
The colony war was an unforgivable tragedy. Countless lives could have been spared, but the Freestar Collective was out for blood.
Yeah.
The Freestar Collective took my father away from me.
Damn. Oh, come on. I can't side with her. Are you kidding me? Well, we all gotta move on at some point.
But that's not what I want. I don't want us to move on. I want people to wake up and realize what the FC did to us, and I want them to be angry. I want justice and closure for everyone in the UC.
Yes. What do you think should happen to their embassy?
Well, I want it torn down, of course.
Oh, good idea.
The fact that there's even an embassy for them here after what they did, it's infuriating. Tear it down. Tear it all
Hell
down.
yeah. Diplomacy's useless anyway.
When dealing with the FC, you're right. They'll just pick and choose what laws they like and which ones to break. They don't care what the consequences are, or how many people die.
True.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. What I want to see in the corner is a quest started. Tear down FC Embassy. Seek explosives shop for further information. But I can only dream. Illusion of choice. Yeah. Hey, look where we are. Gotta make a little pit stop. Marika, I hope you don't mind, but oh no. Where is she? Excuse me, does anyone know? Anyone know where she is?
Gal Bank makes personal finance easy. Money is low.
Truman Show moment where everyone suddenly shows up just because I'm here. Maria, where are you? Apparently there's a glitch where she can end up dead. People were tweeting at her saying, do you know, is your character supposed to die? And she said, like, it was never in any of the script related to her death, so she doesn't think it's supposed to happen. It's such a bizarre thing. I want to go investigate this real quick. Someone reported that she can show up in the waterfall of all places. Like, I don't know, maybe is that like the world origin or something? And when something glitches out, it can like teleport someone there? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't have the energy to
Oh my
live,
god. I was so worried.
energy to
Whoa, whoa. I thought you were dead.
I need to find a store with good watercolors. I like the way they bleed on the canvas.
What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Galbank.
But you're not even nowhere near
It's the
the
big
bank.
building with the word Galbank on it.
Well, you're pretty funny.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun.
Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, find a Galbank teller and deposit all your credits into my bank account. It'll be paid, of course. Eventually.
Already done. Can you tell me about necromancy, please?
Because magic isn't real, which means I can't be a necromancer.
True.
I figured being a soul-sucking banker was the next best thing.
Classic. Classic. Alright, now Marika. Whoa, wait. Actually, wait. All three of us are here. This is the triad of my playthrough of this game. Oh, wait, no. Your eyes are closed. Wait. Stop running away. Okay, we're gonna have to use some photography tricks to make it look like she's near. That's a little close. Okay, meanwhile, this guy is also here. Oh my god. I could spend half an hour trying to line up shots, but this is gonna have to do. Good enough. Anyway.
Interstellar shipping
Yes, Starfield. Wait, why are we going to the well? Oh. Oh, this isn't the well? Okay. Now this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Well, I have. First thing I did on my first stream was like, let me into that embassy. Let me in. But now, we have the key. We're in. Right. What a dump. Take that back. Everything's fine. Look at that. I love this design. It's very, pushes glasses up nose. Brutalist. As everyone calls all minimal architecture these days. You know, I want these statues in my outposts. Great Serpent will consume you indeed. Well, the idea is to not be consumed. Getting reference photos. Looks like things you would render. Very, Brycean qualities. The best of all, get a load of this. This guy. I don't know if you can hear it. There's some loud ass police sirens out my window. Hashtag just city living things. I'm almost done, I promise. Well done for this, the first room. Now, I just want to get more layout shots. Yeah, those knot statues. These are really nice. Wondering what this crystal structure, what significance this holds. I love the patterning on it. Kind of reminds me of in real life what meteors look like. Like really strange patterning on them. It can't remember. There's like a word for that material. Okay. This must be the back of that door that's at the entryway. I'm only going to take items that seem unique to here. Because I've seen a lot of these objects in like other places. Looks like bismuth. It kind of does. Actually, this would be a good shot. Disappeared. Wait, you were in a good position. Come back. Man, I hope there's a mod added that just let you like manually pose NPCs around you. I think there is a console command that lets you control NPCs, but I'm worried about messing with that because it could like lock me out of stuff. I don't know if anyone knows a lot about like Bethesda game modding kinds of stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Hmm. Takes a lot of brain power to efficiently navigate all of the different keybinds for this photo mode. So I'm using W, A, S, and D, Q, and E, left arrow, right arrow, up arrow, down arrow, T, left mouse button, right mouse button, just to navigate the photo mode stuff. It's like insane how many button presses you need for all this. Come on. Just getting some YouTube thumbnails. I hope I can come back here after this mission. Alright. So, what do we do here? Ow. What's that noise? Whoa. If the elevators go to the same place, choose floor. Embassy? Ow. This goes to... Oh, so it's just gonna take me up one floor? Wait a minute. Wait, let's go back real quick. Now, something was just about to happen, and then I reload a save. Just want to make sure I can see everything in this building. There's let's try that again. Oh, this is the first floor? Okay, what's on the second floor? Oh, this is the second floor. Hello to Cookie. Good morning. Now I'm gonna proceed into the depth. Now we're getting spooky. Oops. God. Oh my God, I messed up a novice lock. Embarrassing. Turret status. Well, conveniently, I'll just disable your turrets. I don't want to damage property. So here's the venom tree plant. The tree itself is still coming up, but this venom plant or something, I can't remember. It has a certain name. Got whispers. I'm like in Disneyland right now, taking all these pics. Talk to me. Do we really want to restore power? Oh my God, she's posing. Oh my God, Marika. You're in like the best pose position right now. Just a couple believers just hanging out, having a good time. Actually, technically we are the promised, okay? not just believers. We are the promised people. And this gas is very good for your health, in fact. Photo op, alright. It's gonna be really annoying and take pictures every couple feet. I want to get a good view of this tree, because this tree is apparently very important to their story. I think I'm supposed to be up here. Uh-oh. Hey, it's my stories. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn. There's still more coming, apparently, too. Oh, never mind. And danger level is going down. You did? Who are you fighting? Found who? Okay, I think I can disable more turrets if I do this. So 3. This is not correct. God, I can hear crows outside my window. What secrets do they hold? I ask myself that every morning. So we got 3, and then here and there. Oh, I could have turned the robots off. Oh well. Guess the robots are all just really turned on. Hey Marika, can you tone things down just a little bit? But I love the black gray and this purplish blue. It's a great combination. Oh damn, this is gorgeous. These are my jams right now. Dancing to this music. Thought I disabled the turrets. That was loud. Did not see that one. Yeah, gonna drink some serpent juice. Release you? 'Did you get it? What happened? Eight hours late. What did you miss? Well, you're at probably the most interesting part of the whole stream. This was kind of the whole point of me streaming this part, was to eventually get to this point, which is probably the most lore intensive stuff, and specifically lore that interests me the most. So thank you for the follow, Earth Hurts. Oh, that's a cool pose. Interesting little altar here, maybe. Man, I wish I could pick up these little snake statues. Whoa. Ooh. Whoa, that's some glitchy particle stuff going on over there. Oh my god. RGB gas. Write down the object ID. Well, I heard that the number that you get from the console isn't the same as what you use to spawn objects in this engine. I don't know enough about it. I mean, it's a good idea. I'll take some IDs just in case. Oh, I love the serpentine light fixture on the ceiling. That's a clever abstract aesthetic. Subtle detail. Let's see. Well, for one, I don't know if this type of prop is going to be one that I can get an ID for. Let's see. Two 27063D. No, I think this is static. I wonder if I have to be in first person. Oh, maybe I do. Well, I'll screenshot this just in case. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Strudely. Get this one. Because these all kind of have similar ID, or the same ID. Or unless it's just getting a boundary box and not like an actual mesh. I think the player could get in the way easily. Yeah. Well, just in case. How about this mannequin, this stylish fellow? Pekin? Man, the particles really drop my frame rate. Oh, here. Oh, probably static model. Oh, so if I click a prop, does it give a different ID? PKIN. I wonder what that stands for. Kinetic? I don't know. Huh. Look at the poster on the wall. It says breathe. I don't think I'll be able to get through the glass. there is a no clip kind of thing in this engine, but it seems kind of risky. Running through the haunted trail. I just want to get some of the... I want to get the big statue that was out here. Oh, that was in the other part I can't get back to. Shoot. Oh, wait, I can go back up. Just when people thought I was going to make progress, I'm going back. Just want to grab the ID just in case. Alright, so we got... this, and then this is the big important one right here. And then let's get the emblem. It might be the entire wall, like you're saying, because sometimes it like batches models together, so they're treated like one entity in terms of like the rendering and culling and such. Okay, now we're going back. This guy is like looking over security camera footage, is like, this guy is gonna come rescue me? Oh. Spooky. I wonder if this plant is selectable. Everything here seems to be the same ID. I don't know what I'm clicking. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, everything has the same ID here, even when I click directly on myself. Oh, it could be, yeah, like particles and weird stuff floating in the air might be getting in the way. Oh yeah, this is door. Static. Lid of the container. Okay, so these are kind of working here. But it's the bed and everything is being called door as well. Well, anyway, going back, I'm gonna make some progress. Maybe just a half second of progress. Wait, does this go to the same place? Huh. Well, I could have picked that lock to just go straight into this room, I guess. Wonder why you'd even want to do that. Okay. I'm confused. Because that would just go back into that room, so there's no reason to pick that door. Do this. Oh, I can turn it off again? Weird. All right. I see you there, robot. Oh, I love how the particles get illuminated with your headlamp. A cool detail. Wish it was a little more extreme, but still looks cool. Other computer. Let's see. Cool computer. Woo! Who would have thought like a 1,000-pound robot could just fling itself all over the place like that? Approach the stranger. I don't know if I'm ready to meet a real conversational member of my people. Okay. Ooh, I love the lighting here. Get a load of this guy. This fucking guy. This area is beautiful. Alright, we're gonna RP walk the whole way. The roots overtaking a building. And I'm just gonna moonwalk a little bit.
Let me help you, Captain.
Nah. Why you being here is helping me, alright? Your emotional support. Okay, get a load of this guy. That power stance. I do enjoy his choice of clothing. I should wear stuff like this in real life. People would be like, damn, that guy looks stupid. But I wouldn't care. Just wear like black leather gloves and like a partial trench coat, I guess. Funny thing though, when I worked at The Void, which is one of the biggest VR venues in the world, we had some futuristic uniforms that we were supposed to give back when we left, but pandemic made the whole company go bankrupt and we never had to return the uniform, so I got to keep my uniform and it actually looks kind of like this. It has one of these weird diagonal zippers on it that was always really confusing to people. Like when we first put these on, people were trying to like straighten the zipper down the middle and it's just not working, and it has like these cuff links that we had to roll up kind of halfway between elbow and wrist, and then we had like a huge collar up on the top. They had like fold over a few times. It's pretty badass. And then we had this proprietary VR technology. So we had like a huge backpack kind of computer that we carried around, and a whole it was more than just a headset. It was like a whole helmet that you wore that had attached earphones and finger tracking on the front of it, so you didn't have a controllers in your hands or anything, or just use your actual hands. Some experiences had weapons and some had objects, and oh, it's a whole big long story, but amazing place to work that unfortunately got shut down. It was close to a dream job for me. I was one of the technicians, so I got to work directly with all the tech. And I knew how it all worked, and I probably have one of the most like unofficial comprehensive documentation on how everything worked, just to try to remember each day all the login information, like booting up of these servers. It felt like a big time hacker operating all this stuff. It was crazy. Easily one of the most memorable periods of my life. Took some pictures of stuff, but everything was so NDA there, especially being a technician with all this tech that was unique to our company, that we really couldn't take pictures of anything. But I managed to grab a couple for myself. Anyway, the moment I have been waiting for. Ambassador. Long time no see.
So, what seems punishment becomes providence. A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us.
Yes, of
You have
course.
my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Of course she has a Slavic accent. Let us find our way inside. We've got a nice little place going on in here.
I've always wondered how East Europeans feel that their accents are always associated with evil people. Does that like mentally do something to you growing up? Like, am I evil? What's the world trying to tell me? I mean, portrayed as evil in like American media. Um, Oops. It's interesting because like I mentioned that we have this Polish Heritage Festival in my city, and there's like a Polish immersion school for kids here, and one of the teachers was on stage during this festival, and she's like, one of the most difficult sounds for a native Polish speaker to pronounce are THs. And I think just with languages around the world, that TH is one of the most uncommon sounds, and for it to be a prominent sound in English. So it's like, I want to go to the store. Like, I want to go to the store. Even though I know that's like a big exaggeration to be like, you know, let's fire the missiles. But, what's the other thing she said? There was like some weird nursery rhyme kind of thing that had a lot of like the most difficult sounds to pronounce all in a row. It was like meant to be like a tongue twister thing for kids. Oh, of course, like German accents as well. Often portrayed in media as evil. The Armistice Code Machine. Might as well. And he had a fancy bathroom in here. There's a Polish potato festival where you are? That sounds funny. What are these secret notes by his bed? Reminder, lay off the booze. Movie night in the lounge? Okay, these are just stock. Inspection soon. Get it together, people. A 1,000 times yes, hearts. TH is a tough one in learning English, at least speak from a German perspective. It is a weird sound. I know for a lot of English speakers, probably even specifically Americans, really hard sound. Well, first of all, like rolling R's and things is like something that doesn't happen very often here. And there's also, oh, what is the other one? Well, like languages like Chinese and all the subtleties of that are, of course, like really difficult. I'm trying to think of like more like European languages for English speakers. Like there's I guess like je is really uncommon in English. And then, oh, of course, like any harsh, I don't know the linguistic term for it, but like хорошо.
Хорошо. До свидания. Как дела? Хорошо. Извините. Я не говорю по-русски.
What Varun ambassador suit? I didn't even know that was an item you could get. Well, this is now my new permanent attire. I mean, the corpo salary suit still has a place in my heart, but here we go. Asymmetry at its finest. But plus 5% persuasion chance. I thought it'd be funny if, because it's this faction that is like -5 persuasion chance. It's like, yeah, we led a violent crusade that made enemies of everyone in the colonized systems, but could you lend me your ship? Could you give me a ride?
Do you need some help carrying that?
No, thank you, dear. I notice moths that... Oh, first of all, I really enjoy hearing your accent, but I notice you say like, now don't be self-conscious about this, but like when you say something, you're like, something. I just think it's endearing. But, yeah, with rolling R's and stuff, like luckily when I took Spanish in school, I spent a lot of time learning about rolling R's, and it's not always just double R's either. It's always like perro, burro, burrito. But even just smaller things like non-double R's, like, of course I can't think of an example offhand. Not even gonna finish talking to him yet. I'm just gonna loot all his shit. Titanium, thank you. Whoop. Oh, I just took absolutely everything in there. Oops. I'll remember what it is later. Like rojo. You know, that's considered stealing? But letting me take all this other stuff? Huh. Antique videotape. Oh my god. Tapes exist in this universe? Lugnutto, look away. I'll tempt you. This icon of sin. Yeah, it's referred to as antique. No way magnetic tape would have lasted this long. True. Yeah, is it really antique if it's 300 years old? The Voyager's tape memory is still going. True. That's the furthest man-made object in space. Still running, I think. Yeah, the trick to rolling your R's is a lot of tongue exercise. Varun storeroom keycard. I'll be taking that. How do you exercise your tongue? Personal computer. Alright, let's read all of this man's files. Holy! Okay, wait, I'm gonna talk to him first, and then I'm gonna go on a lore dump of information here. Alright, guy. What's your story?
Not the ideal introduction, I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence. I suspect the Venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me,
True.
What is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge, and then silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly?
I'm hoping I get some extra dialogue with Serpent's Embrace, but I don't know. Did you say the thing pouring out clouds upstairs is called a venom tree? Is it poisonous?
Harmless spores, you have my word, but hard to navigate. Hence why I was guiding you through the intercoms to restore the environmental controls. And release me. It is the sap of the tree that gives it its... well, perhaps not a topic for this exact moment.
Oh.
But I must know of the rest of the city. Does it still stand?
What happened here? Power surge?
I take it you didn't have such an experience where you were, then, hmm? Yes, the entire embassy was thrown into lockdown, trapping me in my quarters, disabling the Venom Tree's filters, and arming the defenses. A disconcerting experience, to say the least. Was the rest of the city spared?
Everywhere in the city's better shape than this dump. Spaceport is in rough shape, but not much else was damaged.
Is that right, huh? I shall need to have these repairs seen to sooner rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you here at such an opportune moment.
Well,
you were sent by the UC. That much is obvious.
No.
Who else could just waltz through my door, hmm? And the broadcast spoke of terror morphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading and... an archive code. So the UC requires information, then. On terror morphs, presumably, hmm? Do I see this all clearly?
Ooh. We got special dialogue.
I served the UC and the Great Serpent. In coming here, this knowledge will be used to defend us all.
I was not expecting a fellow believer on my doorstep. The preservation of life stands as the very purpose of the Archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there. But if I am to grant you access, I have a requirement. For years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of slaughter. We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy, with little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good. Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage. The knowledge you ask for isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Oh, you must assure me this will be used to save lives, not endanger them.
Oh my god. 2 Serpent's Embrace dialogue choices in one conversation. This is incredible.
In the name of the Great Serpent, House Varun's code will be used to protect our good name.
Create the legacy that our people deserve. Please, follow me.
Already stole all your stuff, don't worry. Even though it's cool, I have a feeling that it's not going to affect anything at all, but for immersion's sake, it's nice having
Let's hope
that.
it still works. And there. Let it be used for good.
Do you need me to take anything, Captain?
Could we get a group picture? Right? Wait. Okay, where are you going? Ambassador, full disclosure, I am actually streaming at the moment. There are 48 people watching right now. Is there anything you'd like to tell us? Marika, come over here! What are you doing? Dishes? You don't even know this man. Come over here. Alright, hour and a half later, she stands in the place where I want her to be. Oh, a little bit closer. A little bit closer, please. Like, can we just... Wait. Hello there, Hobo Noah. Welcome. Things are going especially well. Hanging out with my best friend here. What's your name again?
Keswick Balmore.
Wait. Oh my god. Alright. Everyone's just looking at me. I guess that's cool. Okay. Look at this. It's like I'm a part of the scene, part of the whatever is happening here. Okay, here we go. This should be good. Wish Mariko's in a better pose. But, oh, maybe we'll just pretend she's not there. Oh, some doges barking out my window. I think I'm the only person in 2023 that still says doge. Of habit. Not trying to be lay epic meme. His favorite movie, Inside the Viper's Nest, the incredible true story of the Serpent's Crusade. Warning, this film utilizes archival footage that many viewers may find disturbing. Discretion is advised. Damn, I gotta see that movie. Okay. Now, we're about to have a incredible lore dump here. It's definitely going to kill my voice. So, last thing I'll do on stream here, now that this mission is technically done, is I'll read all of this stuff. And then I'll continue the rest of the mission on another very near future stream. Probably not tomorrow, since there's an event that I'm going to, but maybe the next day? I don't know. So what do we got? All right. Log 1, arrival. Yesterday marked the beginning of my tenure as House Faroon's ambassador in the United Colonies. I arrived full of hope, believing our gesture of opening this new embassy would demonstrate that we had moved beyond our blood-stained past. But we had barely been in New Atlantis an hour when the troubles ahead of me began to reveal themselves. Our brief walk from the spaceport to the embassy was marked by suspicious glances and sneers from numerous strangers on the street. I fear minds here will not easily be changed. The wrongdoing of House Faroon will not be easily forgotten. It is my fervent wish that this embassy will come to be seen as an emblem of peace, of a peaceful future, free of the stains of prejudice and violence. I'll do my utmost to act as an avatar for that goal, regardless of any resistance that I face. Though I find myself in a strange land, I know the great serpent will guide us to a success in our endeavor. Protest. This morning, I was roused with contemplative prayer by the sound of muffled shouting. Upon investigation, I discovered a sizable group of United Colonies citizens engaged in protest on my doorstep. They are opposed to the government's attempts to establish diplomatic ties with House Faroon and are petitioning for the immediate shuttering of the embassy. My attempts to engage them in discussion were fruitless. Most would not speak with me, and those who did refused to believe that our intentions in New Atlantis were purely peaceful. The embassy guards were eventually required to intervene, forcing my back into the building when the crowd's anger began to manifest as threats to my well-being. I intend to discuss this matter with my counterparts in the United Colonies. Their aid will be essential if this effort is to succeed, though I fear this will not be an isolated incident. Log 3, A Visitor. Each day my frustration grows. Great Serpent, what have I done to merit such scorn? Recently, Sia Mavan arrived at my embassy to receive a visit from such a high-ranking priestess, a Gravid, no less, with the intention of engaging in talks with the United Colonies. I was overjoyed. Such a gesture from the house could only mean those skeptical of our efforts could at long last see merit in our work. But it seems I was deceived. Sia's stated mission and her actual intentions are clearly at odds. She's refused every opportunity to engage with representatives from the United Colonies. Instead, she speaks incessantly about the need to surveil the very diplomats whose trust I have dedicated months of effort to gaining. She remains trapped in our old mindset, unable to see what it is we are actually doing here, guaranteeing House Faroon's future. The losses from the Serpent's Crusade were incalculable. Diplomacy is the only method through which House Faroon's survival may be assured. I must find a way to make Sia see this. Luckily, I believe tonight's dinner will be the perfect opportunity. Our UC host, Deputy Diplomat Roland, is level-headed, reasonable, I dare say even sympathetic, a rare animal among the UC. If prior experience is to be any indicator, if Sia approaches him with open arms, I have faith that he could embrace her as a comrade. Great Serpent, let this come to pass. Or dinner. Great Serpent, is this a test of my faith? Do you truly wish to plumb the depths of my loyalty? What other explanation could merit why you would permit such a spectacular disaster? Dinner at Deputy Roland's was initially promising, even congenial. Yes, there were pointed questions about House Faroon's intentions, but overall, an air of polite decorum was maintained. But it was when one of Roland's most boisterous guests, an officer of some type, perhaps having enjoyed one too many glasses of Chandra, asked, "But how can we trust you snakes after what you did?" that I believed the Gravid reached her breaking point. They were only words, but words at the battlefield in which diplomacy is fought, and I realized too late that it was a salvo Sia would not let pass. As dessert served, Sia excused herself. We waited for her to return, and waited and waited. When it had become clear that the Gravid had simply left, I made my pleasantries and rushed back to the embassy. There, I found her packing her things. When I asked where she's going, she simply stated, "I've seen all I need to." She left without another word. I've reached out my contacts back to Dajra, who have assured me that they still believe in the venture, that Jarek Varun himself still believes. And that is all the reassurance I require. The test of faith. The last of my staff have left today, our embassy now effectively shuttered. House Faroon's leaders have seized all communications with the United Colonies. Our own orders from Dajra were not much better, standing as a single word: return. No other reason mentioned for our abandonment of our post, for the abandonment of our cause. But I knew a test of faith when I see one. I serve House Faroon. A simple understanding of that directive would be that I follow their orders, but What we do here is greater than that. If we are to survive, it cannot be on our own. If others refuse to see that, so be it. So here I stand, waiting for the day they all see the truth and come back. Interesting. So the big exodus that they had is they just say return. Was all that is known about that. Silence. There has been no word from my people in months. I've made several attempts contacting them, but I am uncertain if my messages are reaching Dajra at all. As such, I I have had much time to think. Why allow us to come here, make a home for ourselves around a distant star, only to demand our return when the first bit of resistance is met? Because of some drunken slight? Even Sia is not influential amongst the court. No, there is something larger at play here. The recall of the staff, it wasn't because of the incident with the Gravid. A change has occurred. Yet by staying, I now may never know what it is. Only time will tell. Ah, this is sizable lore dump. Spies. It seems it's been quite some time since my last entry. I welcome bits of exer... We got a crazy doge outside. I don't know if you can hear him. A welcome bit of exercise today. A United Colonies spy snuck inside the embassy. Just before dawn, I finished my morning prayers. I heard an odd thrum. At first, I presumed my hearing was finally giving out, but when I realized what it was the elevator descending. Presuming uninvited guests could mean only bad things, I snuck upstairs and hid among the branches of the venom tree. I watched like a gargoyle perched on a parapet. As the young man stalked cautiously through the branches of the tree I'd spent so much time cultivating, obviously scared beyond his wits. At one point, an errant branch snapped as he passed, and I swear the boy leapt a foot into the air before realizing its source benign. I was shocked that the mere idea of House Faroon could garner such fear. Even this long after the end of the Serpent's Crusade, it would have been amusing if it wasn't such a clear reminder the failure of my own endeavor. We evaded each other like this for a better part of 2 hours. It was a welcome distraction from a life now steeped in routine. He eventually gave up, returned to the elevator, and I to my meditation. As I think of it now, however, the purpose of the visit is exceedingly disappointing. This was no diplomat, no neighborly knock on the door. This was a spy, someone breaking into somewhere a normal soul couldn't. They think me dead, don't they? Last one. A surprising message. The message was short, a simple request for information regarding the state of things in New Atlantis, but filled me with a sense of relief nonetheless. House Varoon has contacted me long last. I had been forced to harden my heart to the possibility that I may never hear from people again. Today's message assuaged that fear. Though their intentions remain unclear, I am comforted by House Varoon's willingness to re-engage in communication. I am hopeful that it signifies Dajra's willingness to return to more earnest attempts at diplomacy with the United Colonies. Great Serpent, you answer my prayers at last. I stand firm in my belief that it will be at my side as I continue to serve House Varoon's interests in New Atlantis. May his celestial light bathe my people and those we once stood against and help to usher in an era of harmony at last. Round of applause, Mr. Ambassador. Yeah. Very interesting. So, that makes me a little more hopeful for what they do with this storyline in the future, because it looks like they kind of leave things on a bit of a cliffhanger. possibly that they're gonna make a resurgence in a different and less violent manner. Can only hope that that's actually what happens, but we'll see. Alright, anything left to steal? Actually, what happened? Can I talk to him again? What does he say?
The Great Serpent guide your path.
True. So why'd you stay behind?
House Varun committed itself to the armistice. This was said at the time to be the desire of the Great Serpent, and I do not believe the Serpent decides such things on a whim. So, when my brethren left, I remained, honoring the Serpent's will as I saw fit, as is the right of all his followers.
Why the rest of the staff leave?
The affairs of House Varun are our own. They left. That is all there is to be said on the subject.
So what's it like being Varun in New Atlantis?
It was tolerable, even pleasant, when my brethren were here in the embassy with me. We remade this place as best we could into a home we all would recognize. Our native flora, our iconography, our connection to the Serpent, they came with us. With my brethren gone, it has been trying. But the Great Serpent has always provided me a path in my darkest moments.
The quote-unquote Great Serpent, that's your god, right?
The Great Serpent is so much more than a god. It is fate itself. When our founder, Jinan Varun, left the United Colonies 140 years ago for distant stars, it was the Serpent that compelled him to found his now great house. The Serpent made us who we are today. Its voice speaks to us, shepherding us through the dark, and infuses our lives with the meaning the universe so often fails to provide.
Cool.
Well, that's, I've exhausted all of your dialogue options, Ambassador.
Did you need something?
Yeah, I just need a shoulder to lean on, you know. We all need somebody. So thank you for the follow, Smoogers. Oh, hey, he's doing things. In Tismeth, thank you. Lighting's a little whack. It's hard to get it good. Could be praying, or maybe it's actually the international sign for what's this guy doing? What? Remember someone made a video about that, how like no matter what culture you're from, just like kind of throwing your hands to the side is international sign of what's this guy doing? I can't believe this. Wonder what the significance of this bowl is. nothing in it. Then I'll get the least flattering picture possible. Another jump scare moment. No! Oh my god. Okay, reload. Oh, he's only level 1? That's sad. God, I hate the grenade button. I really need to move that. Oh my god, it's all the way back here. Okay, well, luckily the majority of all that time was reading stuff. I'll speed run just to catch up. God damn it. Why wasn't I saving more? Oh, because I was taking screenshots.
So, what seems punishment
Okay.
A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us.
Yeah, I'll reread everything
You have
again.
my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Let's go, old man. Oh yeah, what if I sit down before you do? Oh, it's not gonna let me.
Not the... I suspect... Tell me, though, is the rest... harmless sport? It is the sap, but I must know. I take it you... Yes, disconcert. Yeah, more... and fewer. Now, you were sent, and the broadcast... a worrying... Ah, an archive code. So, the use...
I serve the UC in the Great Serpent and coming here. This knowledge will be used to defend us.
I was not expect the pressure, but for years, with littles, in exchange for the knowledge you...
In the name of the Great Serpent, House of Arun's code will be used to protect our good name.
Create the leg, please.
Oh my god. Okay, F5ing. Thing is that even though I still fumble over the controls after this many hours in the game,
Let's hope it still works.
if I move the G to another key, that button is shared by so many other systems, it's gonna mess things up.
Let it be used for good.
It's not just...
Maybe we should leave some things behind?
Because it's not just a grenade button, it's also like... for, shooting the weapon 3 of the ship. Okay, what all did I take? Oh, most importantly... let's see. Apparently he doesn't care that I'm taking all of this stuff and these credits. Wait, where was the ambassador outfit? I don't remember where that was. Was that in a box over here? Oh my god, if I no longer have access to the outfit, I'm gonna shit. Where is it? Wait, do I still have it? Oh my god, I don't have it. Where was it? don't... It wasn't in the safe. No, I didn't, like, randomly get rid of it, I hope. Be weird. Oh, was it sitting on a shelf? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Very good memory, thank you. Alright, alright, alright. This time, F5. Try this again with fewer grenades this time. Alright, Marika, can you get back into a position? Babe? I mean, friend? Hun? Okay, we are now pushing F instead of G. This might be the only place in the game to get this outfit, because I usually check every clothing vendor in every city I've been to, and I haven't seen this outfit there, so... Damn, don't we look badass? Also, why does this guy have hair? Maybe the bald thing is just what the zealots do. So maybe I'm giving the wrong idea to people that see me. You're worried that I lost it? Oh, I lost it long ago. It has never been in my possession. Of course, don't have any poses. You're my best bet. Howdy. How you doing? Oh, there's something I forgot to test. I can do this before I leave. Apparently, you can This is so creepy. You can interact with people's hair even when they're alive. And in this video game, too. So that would be an interesting thing to try out. God, the lighting here is so harsh. For some reason, there's just like no reflected light in this area, so you just get these super harsh shadows in our faces. Which maybe that adds to it. Yeah, it turns out you can touch people's hair in real life, and they're totally fine with it. You should try. You should do it really slowly, too, while making eye contact. I need to nudge a little bit closer. Scooch, 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 scooch. Alright, look back up again. Sir? You know what, that's good enough. Hey. Big hand. Big suit. Okay. 1.5 million photos later. Hey, don't mind if I sleep in your bed? Blushing emoji. Wow, he stood there for an hour straight. Now I'm going to save, then I'm going to break into a safe, because I'm just curious what he has in here. Maybe I'll unlock DLC if I open the safe. That no one else has played yet. Hmm. Wait, which one? Oh. Or what do you got? Nah. I haven't heard of Scouts Refined. What does that do? Hmm. Fully automatic? That sounds terrible. Nah. So, wait, did he run away? What's he doing? Yo, where'd you go? Okay. Guess I scared him away. Oh my god, we can watch him sleep now. Oh wait, this camera isn't going to be able to get a good shot. I'll use the Hacksaw camera instead. Get a screenshot of this. Do I do this in real life? Only on weekends. So it's fine. Looted vase? Oh. I'm gonna read all of these. Well, click all of them so the game thinks I read them. I don't think the game actually tracks this information, but... Wait, wake up!
I will not have House Varun be known only for slaughter. the affairs of House Varun, this was set up. So, it was tolerable. We remained with my bread. The Great Serpent. When our founder, Gina, the Serpent.
The Serpent. When I read Twilight, girls love stalkers that watch you sleep. True. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll open up the possibilities to weekdays as well. Okay, I think my business is done here. For some reason, I don't remember this robot being in here before. And one of the writers, I think, of the game got a tattoo of the House Varun symbol on his wrist. He said in an interview. Interesting. Okay. Well, Marika, it's time for us to go. Oh, wait. Oh, another room. Oh, and they give you the suit. Oh my god, if it's like a special stat version, that would be amazing. Boy, I just keep finding more stuff. Oh, it's just a basic one, but I will gladly add it to my collection. Raccoon hands together. Varil? I haven't even heard of that substance. Oh boy, we got another lock. Okay. Every time I open a lock, we lose another viewer. I guess it's... Now that it's actually reasonable time right now. It's actually like a reasonable hour for people to be watching streams. But little do the viewers know that I've actually been live for 9 hours. Don't tell anyone though. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Have things to do in real life? In this economy? No. messed up. It'd be better for me to just redo the whole thing instead of wasting a bunch undoing. Thinking about changing your offline stream image to this? Nice. It's very conical. It's iconic, as one might say. Okay. Oh no, did I screw it up again? Oh wait, what? God, how's this? One of your viewers fell asleep to your stream, had a nightmare staring the funny train faces from Thomas the Tank Engine tape that you played. I grew up watching Thomas the Tank Engine and can confirm that they may instigate nightmares. I didn't watch the show as early as when it was Ringo. Wasn't like Ringo Starr was the conductor for a while or whatever. I did watch when it was George Carlin, and it's such a funny thing to me that George Carlin of all people was on a kids show. The guy known for his like brutal derogatory comedy teaching children about sentient trains. Okay, 1, 1, 2. Why is this one taking me so long? Probably just tired. Oh, there's two different versions of the show? Ringo was in the UK version, George is in the US? I didn't know that. I remember seeing clips of Ringo. I just figured that he was in the show early on and then was replaced by George. Wow, this is driving me crazy. I think I just did this incorrectly too. Luckily, it gives you a different puzzle each time. Isn't there that now kind of famous animated GIF? I think it's like James? I can't remember one of the tank engines where he has like mud being splashed on his face and he's smiling as it's like this gooey brown substance is splattering all over him, and that was turned into a GIF. The GIF that keeps on GIFing. I would never expect the internet to turn something sweet and innocent into vulgar and vaguely sexual or overtly. Subtlety is not a word understood by a lot of the internet. Official motto of the internet is as much as possible all the time. Oh my god, I think I fucked it again. Okay, you know what? Screw this safe. I don't care. I don't care! Could be the most legendary epic loot of all time. But, I'll leave it alone. Could reload because I wasted like 4 picks, but whatever. I'll take it. Gastronomic delight. Now, the word gastronomy is just so gross and unappetizing for it to be about food. It's like, I still think one of the least appetizing food words I've ever heard is gastropub. I don't know if that's just like an American thing. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna go eat at the gastropub. Okay. I thought there was going to be a special exit. Apparently not. Where are we going? Oh my god, I'm getting turned around. Wait, how am I not... Okay, I came in this way. Is it over here? No? This is so confusing. Come on, Marika. How about you show me how to get out of here? You're better at navigating than I am. Gotta keep passing out. I'm so overweight. Oh, here we go. Still like to know what the where these native plants are native to. Where are these people from? Come on, oxygen, hurry up. Okay. God, I better be able to get back in here. It's not just gonna lock me out of here permanently now or whatever. Kinda feel like that's what's gonna happen. Wait, do I technically have the key to this? God, this particular song reminds me of Silent Hill music. It's like the chord progression. Well, not anymore. Cell key. Diplomatic access card. Oh, Freestar. Ooh, Varun. Embassy entrance override. Oh, hell yeah. I better be able to keep this. Here we go. All right, now here's the test. Can we go back in? Yay! Now it has to unload and reload everything again. Oh, it cached it. Nice. Ringo did narrate some of the American release. Interesting. Maybe it's like a part of the handover or something. It was like he started it and then George took over. So I wonder, can I just go in the front door now? No, I guess not. But I can go in the side door.
Are you working toward that next technological leap?
Nope.
Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application.
Pierce Brosnan narrated a Thomas the Tank Engine movie? I didn't even know there was one. Well, I'm going to return to my ship. Even though this is directing me to go elsewhere. It's just resources I need to drop off. But I'm going to keep running out of oxygen. Actually, you know what, Marika? Hey.
Do you need something, Captain? I bet you're glad to have me now, huh?
I'm always glad to have you. TBH. Have you around, that is. Inventory. Let's drop all of this. All of my burden.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, wait, not that. God, that's so annoying. All right. Cool. Where's your prompt?
Any news to share? I'm happy to help.
Yeah, I need your stuff.
Nice chatting with you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I got this Tonto weapon. Oh, yes. In the EMP gun. This should actually be way better than the one I was using. Oh no, I think I glitched the inventory screen. It's not showing the 3D model. Is it the Equinox? Wait, what? Am I not seeing it? Weird. Okay, and I have skill points to use. Who was I? I think I need to move towards boost pack modification because that will allow me to mod health regeneration. Which that'll be nice. Don't have to use med packs or look for a bed. I can just regen health. Slowly, though. But I think in order to get that, I had to finish the first here of tech? Or is it, oops. Or is it science? Yes, spacesuit design. So I'll improve research methods. Oh no, I haven't leveled it up. Shoot. Guess I'll rank up surveying, which I don't think anyone else does, because it doesn't really change much at all. But I need it in order to get suit design. So that should allow me to...
Everything looks good on my station, Captain.
Good. Research. Equipment. So, ow. I think it's pack mods that I need. Let me check. Oh yeah, I want to turn this into a power boost pack. Oh no, that's right. I had that one glitch a day ago where I lost a huge part of my cargo. I don't have nearly as many resources now. God damn it. Like monopropellant was one of the harder ones to get that I use for all of this. That sucks. Oh wait, I can... Really useful feature where you can track items. So it will highlight things that you need when you're looting stuff. So I'll do that. Then there's regeneration. Slowly regenerate health outside of combat. I need emergency kits for. I don't even have to maybe just buy those in the store. Sewing machine sound. Then I can have increased carry capacity. That needs pack mod 2. Oh, pack mod 3. Then for the suit, wait. Suit I have, or can potentially get gravitic composites, which is reduced detection from enemies. And optimized servos, which will reduce oxygen use for sprinting so I can sprint longer. And then gravitic composites on the helmet as well. Okay. Well, that's cool. I can't do any of the suit mods, or I can't get any of the research because I don't have all the items. Man. Oh, wait. Wait, this one I do. Yeah, this one I don't. Hello, Bark Bark. Yeah, Varun. We spoke to the, I don't know if you were here, but we spoke to the ambassador, and he was like,
as we research the great serpent in the house of Varun.
Who could have seen that coming?
The great encircling of the universe. Heathens will be devoured and turn to dust in time.
Alright, so I'm going to research helmet mods, I guess. Oh, wait. I forgot I have special clothing for science that increases research. That's why I'm carrying my blue lab outfit, +5 chance for research sudden developments. Alright, now we're making science happen. Can I make poly textiles? Oh yeah, I can make a bunch of these. Nice. I think I needed 4? There we go. Oh, need 7. God damn it. Okay, so let's just do this. Input copper. Cosmetic. Sudden development. Research progress overflow will be distributed throughout other aspects. So, +2 polytextile. Nice. That was convenient. Need 1 more. Success. Blocked. Oh, okay. I need rank. So I need beryllium and monopropellant. Can I do anything else? I want to add a suppressor to that pistol that I have, but I think I need barrel mods 2. I don't have the skill. Oh, there's a robots 2 also? Nice. Okay. I think that's all that I'm able to do here for now. Let me check if I can even do the suit mod that I want. able to do this anyway. Oh well. Maybe 100 more hours and I'll be able to get all that. Physics. Okay. That is everything I'm going to do for this stream. I'm at 10 hours. Rookie numbers. So I'll save here. Go to the main menu for some nice ambience. And I'm going to take a look at who to raid. Should actually be people going raiding this time. I mean, streaming this time. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Still is very flattering to me that people are watching. I think I am a good background to stream. People always talk about, is this a main monitor content stream? But I am a not main monitor. I am tabbed and minimized stream. People often forget that the stream's even on. Which is cool. Hey, as long as it's open, it's all good. Okay, what do we got? You're playing Tales of Arise on the other monitor while this is on the other monitor. Nice. I actually don't know what that game is. Let me Google it real quick. Tales of Arise. Oh, that's anime, alright. Got some anime happening. PS5 game. JRPG. Okay. Lugnutto has something. We will never know what he has. Got Carnage streaming Starfield. He's 100%ing the game. He's very far along. We got Dan's Gaming also doing Starfield. He too is doing 100%. What else? I think I'm going to raid Dan. Dan is a funny fellow. Lugnutto, you're live? For some reason you're not showing up on my list. Let me see.
Your
Whoa, ads. Oh, you are live. Oh, I'm not following you. Haha. Pulls collar away from shirt. Yeesh. Oh, that's right. It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. That cake and ice cream being members of the chat. I was about to type /raid in your chat room. That would have been horribly embarrassing. Would have never been able to recover from that one. Okay. So, I'll just mention real quick that if people are interested in the type of mystery stuff and Easter eggs and just kind of my interests in general, I have a Discord. I mean, who doesn't have one these days, am I right? I'll put a link to it in chat. I've been keeping track of a bunch of Starfield stuff. I have channels for that, using the new forum feature to help document things. And we have a spoiler channel for Starfield and a non-spoiler one. But I've had the server for like 4 years now, I think. And so we have a lot of different categories throughout different investigations that we had with like Fallout 76, we had a Red Dead 2 channel, I have a GTA 5 one, Borrow Trauma, even when Deltarune was new, we were talking about it there. So I put a link to my Discord in the chat right now. And you can get notifications when I go live on Discord if you go to the Roles channel and click the little icon that you want. Sometimes we watch movies. I haven't done that in a long time, but eventually it might come back up again. Like, I want to watch Contact. It's a movie that I've been meaning to see for a long time. And of course, I'm on Twitter. Just the Monotonist, all one word. I'm also on Blue Sky, where all the cool kids hang out. Nice, I see a couple people join the Discord. Much appreciated. All right. So Lugnutto is watching some very action-packed stuff. I see explosions. I see kids cowering in fear as temples explode. Wow, it is a long explosion. All right, so I'm going to host him. Hope you all enjoy whatever is going on over there. So have a good morning / night. Oh, it's a rebirth of Mothra too. Nice. I love Godzilla and all that stuff. The whole universe. Raid happening in 5, 4, 3, 2. Have a good night / morning. See ya. Bye.